Hello, great Ace Attorney enjoyers. Great Ace Attorney finishes. Great Ace Attorney cracking open a cold one with the boys. Happy 10-4. Oh, okay, well, cool. Like, we're coming out swinging, huh? Epic. Yum yum. So it's gonna be like that, huh? The Great Ace Attorney journey never ends. True. Great Ace Attorney 3. When? Hello. How's it going? Thank you so much. I'm already losing my voice. Great sign. I didn't turn on one of my lights. Great sign. Love the hat. Thank you. Guys, so kind. Hold on. We're gonna get some blue in the background in just 1 second. Meds? I need those too. Epic. Good. Okay. I forgot everything this morning, so let's just go from the start. We're so medicated. Thank you so much, Saber, for gifting that sub to Holly. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Crisis, for the Prime. Welcome back for 2 months. Thank you. Thank you so kindly. Something about your room feels so much bluer now, right? If I get rid of the tier list, there's also blue right there. That's my boy Blue. Yay. You know, I meant to only play Great Ace Attorney songs in the background, but I have found a music tier list. So I guess we will be listening to like a lot of Great Ace Attorney today. So maybe it's for the best that we aren't just listening to them on repeat. I miss Blue. Can't wait to meet Pink. Pink Piscal, my beloved. She's gonna be the best. Her legacy will be unfathomable. Hello to Sharkasaur, Mike, Batman, Holly, Siren, Charles, Elfo, Trailer, Winifred, Delicious, Rachel, John, Foopt, Elfo, Saber, Crisis, Sun, AJ, Rogueplate, Bluebird, Artisian, hello, Movemeister, Tigers, Sam. Happy birthday, Nanako. She would be, I don't know how old she would be. I don't even know. I'm trying to pretend like I would know. But happy birthday. I hope she's 21! She's so old. Hope everyone's doing well. I'd like to express my deep appreciation and gratitude for this playthrough and community as it provided me an outlet to yap about my Great East Tenny feelings and thoughts. Aww! I'm so happy. It's been great. It's been a very good playthrough. I think I said it at some point during Great Ace Attorney 1, but it maintains until this day. I do think the Great Ace Attorney fandom is one of the best fandoms I've interacted with in streaming. So thank you. It's been epic. Nanako is forever 10, I'm sorry, she is. Old enough to grab a beer with her dad. No! God, side note on fandoms though, I did not know that the Silent Hill fandom was as annoying as they are. But some of the Silent Hill F-takes are probably some of the most insane things I've ever had to read in my entire life, and I've not even played the game yet. But every day I open Backlogged, and someone's like, Silent Hill F does not align with the lore of Silent Hill. And I'm like, can you relax? Can you cut it out? Anyway, this playthrough really reminded me how much I love and relate to about this game for real. Aw, yay! I'm so glad. They wokeified my hills. Honestly, I've not even like seen that much. I mean, I know that is out there and annoying, but it's like people are treating this game as if it's Silent Hill 5, which is not. It's a spin-off. And then they're like, it's not set in America in Silent Hill town, so how is this possible? I don't know. How was it possible before? How did the fog come in and take people to the other world before? Is it take like Silent Hill F doesn't take place in Silent Hill? Yes! And they're like, every single Silent Hill game has been serious and set in the same tone. And I'm like, wasn't that like a mobile Silent Hill game? What are you saying? It's fine. I'm not mad. How is this possible? What's fiction? So yeah, but like what I really need explaining to me is how the hell Harlock invented a hologram in 1901. That broke the Great Ace Attorney for me. He didn't. Iris invented it. He did say they invented it together, which does to me feel like he's stealing her work. You know? Not to doubt him, but I'm doubting him. If Silent Hill F wasn't a Silent Hill game, I'd consider it a Silent Hill-like. Honestly, it's so Silent Hill. Ain't it wild? Great Ace Attorney isn't realistic, 0 out of 10. I actually, speaking of, I have no clue what I would rate Great Ace Attorney to. I jump between a 4 out of 5 and a 4.5 and a 5 out of 5 every like 2 minutes, and then I'm like, well, why not just give it a 4.5 out of 5? And then I'm like, no, I don't think it is a 4.5 out of 5. And then and then I start again. It's great. That kind of take requires you to think the town of Silent Hill was the haunted thing and not the demon cults trying to summon old gods. I swear Silent Hill fans are the least comprehending of their own lore. I saw a really funny backlogged review, and it was like, it literally was kind of what you're saying of like, the Silent Hill fans who are the loudest and most annoying about the location of Silent Hill are probably the fans who had to have the whole series explained to them in a YouTube video. And I was like, damn, okay. We're going there, huh? Speaking of, I'm doing the finale of Silent Hill 2 with my partner on Monday, so I'm very excited. In the hotel already, just paused before it got intense. Oh my god, enjoy. I think the hotel and onward sequence is like one of the best sequences in gaming. It's incredible. I don't think I've heard of Townfall, actually. I'm so not with game releases. It's very bad. I cannot keep up with anything. It's so funny to me when fans care more about how works in a series fit together than the people creating those works. Yeah. Also, hi, Penguin. I've watched a 6-minute YouTube short about Silent Hill lore, and I know everything I need to know about this series, so I know that Silent Hill F sucks! Hi, Yuli! Thank you! Thank you so much! God, Silent Hill fans can be so annoying about the lore. Like, man, the games are supposed to be disconnected from each other, if I recall correctly from the start. It doesn't have to work the exact same from game to game, and honestly, I feel like the appeal of Silent Hill lessens when you try to set the lore in stone. Yes! That too, right? And I feel like if, well, sorry, you actually even said it. I was gonna say, like, if Silent Hill gets, like, over-explained, I feel like Silent Hill loses the allure and, like, the kind of, like, weirdness. And also, like, Silent Hill doesn't even work the same for every single person in it. So why can't it change? Like, James and Harry had incredibly different experiences in Silent Hill. So, like, who cares, man? Is that Iris-inspired hair? It's not, but maybe, like, it was subconscious. I didn't realize what I was doing. Honestly, the best thing about Silent Hill F is the fan art that's been dropping on my timeline. True. Once again, that fox guy. That fox guy keeps showing up. I'm not mad about it. Mr. Fox, if that is your real name. Thank you, Goose. I hope you're doing well. I keep seeing that one short fan animation of on my Twitter of the girl sidestepping. I've seen one animation of the girl like beating up monsters and threatening them, and I was like, you go, girl. Good for you. Go get him. It was great. I saw such a cute, I won't say what it was because I think it's like cute if you see it yourself, but I've seen some clips from Yote. I don't know how you say it. Yote, I think. And it was so cute. It was so cute. I saw the clip and I was like, man, I want to play just because of that clip. It was adorable. Those very cute things. I saw one of the monsters hiding scared from the guy. I think that's the animation I saw. Like, she has like a steel pipe and she like threatens them and the monster's like, no, I'm sorry. And I was like, that's very good. I like that. That's very good animation. Also, we have a list of everything we're gonna do today. Sota is not here, but we must thank Sota for putting together the list. I feel like some people just take popular fan theories as word of God. Like, I love theories as much as the next guy, but the appeal of those kind of theories is the mystery of the actual games and that you can't know for sure. Yes! I could not agree more. Like, for me, the best thing about Silent Hill 2, and probably 3 as well. I don't know so much about 1 because 1 is confusing to me. But 2 and 3, like, so much of that game is just like, what do you think is happening? Figure it out. Like, how do you feel about James? Or like, how do you feel about non-spoilery name, which I've forgotten which one is non-spoilery. Like, how do you think they're feeling? Like, what do you think about that? And I think that's so cool. Like, I think, dare I say, like, a lot of games and shows like to over-explain things nowadays. And we don't need it. Just let me sit in my own little thoughts and be like, I don't know, what's going on? You don't need to play Tsushima to play Yute? I played a chunk of Tsushima. Tsushima was, I never finished like any of the main plot because I would just be like, I think that place over there looks cool. And then I would go right over there and then I would get lost in photo mode for about an hour. And then I'd be like, let's fight for another hour. Okay, I'm tired now, put the game down. And then I never did any main plot, so. Hi Chris, hi Luxury. Something I never expected to say about a horror game. We love to see a little blushing foxman. Yes, Yuli, yes. Yes. The world of Tsushima is just so beautiful. Like, I never could just lock into any plot because I just kept being like, whoa, wow, whoa, whoa. And then, I'm sure the plot is great. I just really never got that. Thank you so much, Steve. For real. Thank you so, so much for the 30 months of support. That's so many months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I don't know what... I'm happy to jump into the extra content fast because I don't really know how much we got to get through. I hope you had a good time at the end of Great Ace 22. Thank you. All I can say is that I'm very glad it was voice acted by the end because I couldn't see through tears. It was rough. Real, makes sense. It was a good ending. Sorry, I'm looking at all the... Right, okay, so we've got 3 tier lists. We've got... I guess we maybe don't need to do one of them. I don't know, depends how... So there's a Great Ace Attorney 2, only 2 tier list, and then there's a every single character in Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2 tier list. Which I guess we could just do the overall tier list. We don't really necessarily need to do the 2 and both. Hi LB, how about the fanfics? I have read maybe like 5 different versions of Kazuma and Reinosuke getting together in the last 12 hours. And I was asleep for some of those hours. So I'm doing pretty good. Although, it's kind of fun because I think like everything I've read has been set in the cabin on the boat so far. And I'm like, wow, I'm like scratching the surface. I'm not even like in post-canon yet. But those boys, that one bed, my gosh. I did this morning save a fic for after stream, which was Van Zeek's being like, hey Iris, do you want to hang out? So I'm very excited to read that. Because I'll probably cry. Great Ace Attorney feels like the kind of game that would have endless fanfic. It feels like it. Like, I feel so fed and I'm barely scratching the surface. Like, I'm not used to this. It's been so long, I think, since I've really had a game where I'm like, I need fanfiction. So it's a very nice feeling. Oh, I forgot to get one link up. Oh gosh. Did I save it? Sorry. I thought I got all the links I needed up, but I might have missed some. The one with all the music. It's probably in my history. Gonna look for BVZ hairbrain fics. They must be popular. I actually still haven't even looked at the top 10. Hold on, live reaction to the top 10 of Great Ace Attorney on AO3. Let's go. Damn, okay. So the first one I saw was a threesome, and I'm like, oh, okay. Fair enough, guys. Good for you. What's number 1? It's Kazuma and Reinosuke. With 1,000 more fics than second place. Which, good for them. Second is Kazuma and Van Zeeks. Third is Reinosuke and Van Zeeks. Fourth is Harlock and Mikotoba. Fifth is, again, Kazuma and Reinosuke. Sixth is, again, Kazuma and Van Zeeks. What number are we on? 6th? 7th? 7th. 7th is Harlock and Van Zeeks. 8th is Platonic Susto and Renosuke. 9th is Kazuma, Renosuke, and Van Zieks. And last but certainly not least, in the top 10 is a Platonic Kazuma and Susto. Passing Van Zieks around like a blunt. His greed. Do you like reading long fics or only one-shots? Anything. Anything. Either. Agreed, they talk about it in the Bible. Okay, I got distracted. I was trying to find the link to the music notes. Hold on. What's your A3 filter? My top 10 ends with Harlequin Iris. Oh, I didn't put any filters in. I'm not even logged in. I don't know. Haha, I found the link. Right. We're set up now. Sorry. We've got... Okay, I don't know which one to start with. We have got a concept art showcase. We also have the music notes with the tracks. Or is this extra tracks? I don't know. I forget. We have animatics. We have tier lists. I guess we should probably end on the tier lists. Hey Nathaniel, how's it going? There's a fic where Harlock gets jealous that Iris is spending more time with her uncle post-canon. It was quite cute. He would get jealous. He would. She finally called him daddy and now he's like, no, she's leaving the nest. She's moving on from me. Please, come back. I'm a sucker for long fics, and from what I've seen, I believe there aren't that many. I'll have to get used to the shorter ones. Long fics can be so good when it's just like... I don't even know. Slow burn long fics like drive me insane in such a specific and unique way, and... The one Ben Bado... Is that Hairbrain and Barrett? Or... Oh yeah, sorry, I should have kept reading. I have bookmarked. It's where BVZ is marrying an OC to save her from her father, and Hairbrain is shaking his fist at Kazuma vigorously, and Kazuma is too busy laughing at BVZ to really care. That sounds very good. I like the idea of Kazuma like just laughing at BVZ to marrying someone for being forced into a marriage, and he's like, haha, you will be suffering forevermore. Yippee! It's very good. The OC is delightful too. I'll have to try find it. That sounds fun. It's so cool how much of Great Ace Attorney is just like, I would read anything. I would do anything. Benjamin de Binbo? De Binbo is his other name. Wow. I don't know why, but even the OCs have to be saved from their fathers. It's making me laugh. We cannot escape fatherhood in this world. We live so long without localization that the established names of things are based on the fan translation name. That's totally fair. I guess like most Persona ship names are still based in the Japanese names, even with releases. Hi, Auto Fantasy. I prefer Hairbrain's discarded theme over his official one. We might hear it. What a good segue. Let's do it. Shall we listen to the tracks? Hi Jonathan, how you doing? These will be my first time hearing many of these. Oh, that's fun. Shout out to Soyo for using the non-canon MC name. Real. Because I always prefer the non-canon names. Like, for every single pro tag, I think I prefer the non-canon name. It's a sickness that I cannot escape. Woo. Oh, okay. How do we do this? So the explanation or like the notes are in the description. Okay. Hello, Sota. Everyone say thank you, Sota, for compiling the list of all of the extra content. Thank you, Sota. Wow, Sota. Sota the best. Sota's so cool. Sota epic. Sota slay. Okay, I think we'll do it like this. Yeah, this works. Sure, why not? We owe you our lives. Merci beaucoup, Sota. Okay, you can see. Cool. For this piece, I incorporated the melody of Ryunosuke Naruhodo Prelude to Adventures from the first game into the main theme of the second game, Partners. It is my hope that you can get a feel for Resolve just from listening to this alone. Do you remember what I said when we first heard this song? I literally said you can feel the resolve in this song. Like there is such like a... I will be doing this. Oh no, Fooped is stuck in the ads. Fooped, we see it. Yeah, okay, welcome back. Why does Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Vaults have the same energy as Hinata Shoyo from the Concrete? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Concrete. I mean, from the Vaults. Okay, this one was unused. Ooh, I don't like this one. I like the castanets in the background. I don't know. This is the very first version of the piece. There's nothing wrong with it musically per se, but given when it was to be played, I thought that perhaps it would be better to make the melody distinctly audible from the start. So I cut the first 30 seconds or so from this. Oh, but I loved it. No, it's fine. Hi, Zank, how you doing? Oh, that bit hits so hard. I get why they changed it. It does make sense. But oh, it hits. Stop grinning like a fucking psycho and play the game? Huh? My guy, we finished the game. Are you sound? You okay? Breathe. Breathe. The game is finished. Read the title. English. You can do it. And I'm sorry, Hannah, guess you can't smile. This kind of sucks, but whatever. Anyway, let's listen to the next one. Ugh. I borrowed a melodic phrase from Ryunosuke's theme this time as well for this little prologue piece, but can you tell which part it is? Absolutely not, Kitagawa. I'm sorry, I don't work like that. Sorry, I smiled. Shit. Extra funny that's only been 30 minutes, like pre-chats don't exist. Stop. React. Stop feeling things, streamers. Stop having a community. Please react harder. Play game now. I'm not here for anything other than reactions and emotionless, soulless content, please. Ooh! That was cute! I thought I was on the right track with this, but if you compare it to the final version, this one severely lacks a certain spark to get players in the mood to start playing. All it really delivers on is a sense of splendor and elegance. Man, that's so cool! There is something iconic about telling me to stop smiling like a psycho and play the game, and then getting that message deleted, and then coming back with a I think your next game should be. I strive to be like you. Oh. My favorite React channel, Tatara, I mean Hannah. Get in the line, bud. Judgment and Joyous are way ahead of you. My intention with this was to compose a piece that's befitting a World Expo while keeping it light and fun without straying into the comedic. It's so cool seeing their thoughts, man. Oh, what was the unused one? I'm sure we'll need something like this, I thought to myself as I composed this piece in secret, but before I knew it, Mr. Teriyama's version had been chosen. What in the world of expos happened? Oh my god. Oh, I like this one. This is cute. This has a bit more fun than the other one, I think. But this one feels like adventuring around the expo, whereas the last one feels like the expo. If that makes sense. Like the one that they used feels like the scientists at the expo, whereas this one feels like someone adventuring around the expo. Which is kind of cool. Wow, I just have Van Zeek's in the corner. Yeah, you cannot see him, but he's like right here, putting his leg up. Okay. Thinking about the times when Hairbrain really gets going on his hypothesis, you realize that he's a very emotional character whose moods can flip as quick as a switch. It's this dynamic personality that I tried to capture in this piece. I'm just trolling, TBH. At least you're self-aware, I guess. I'm proud of you. Ooh! wasn't expecting something this different. This is the first version of Harebrain's theme based on a few key words such as scientist and Van Zieks' friend. Listening to this, I think it's safe to say that it's the final version that suits Harebrain best. I'm so glad I went back and reworked this from scratch. It's weird because you can hear Van Zieks' friend in the music. Like, it has far more of Van Zieks' darkness to it, I think. Which isn't what Harebrain is. So it's obviously they kind of had to remove that, I think. It's a lot heavier, yeah. Reading the comments on the art and the songs make me love the game so much more. Yes, I couldn't agree more. Like, you can feel all the love from every single direction in the game. But something about like having that kind of proven and hearing the dialogue of the creators is just so fascinating to me. The final version suits Harebrain better, but musically I like this one. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. Ooh, it's so good. I was thinking that. This one to me it feels more Drebber, which I think is good that they then obviously went more to this, because I love Drebber and Harebrain being so like opposite with science and their lives. You'll know what I mean if you listen to the scrapped version, but I initially wrote her theme based on her mysterious and bewitching looks. Once I learnt of her personality, I realized I'd been on completely the wrong track and that she's more the eccentric type, so I reworked the piece from scratch. Oh! I want to listen to that unused one. Ah! I wrote this piece based solely on her appearance, which only reaffirmed to me the importance of always double-checking your facts before you start. I'm usually very good about it, so why I didn't do so this one time, I'll never know. Kitagawa is funny, man. What in the world of expos happen? The design bewitched him. He saw her design and was like, no, I've got this one. Oh shit, wait. Yeah, because this one has eccentric for sure, but I think it has like even more like slightly manipulative and teasing. Mischievous. I first thought Two Spells was all proper and graceful, but it turns out she is a huge freak. It does fit the Wax Museum better. Like, it fits the horror room better too. Mm. Considering the scene where this is used, it would have been fine to simply make this sound cold and tense, but I gave it an extra layer of richness by adding some strings to the mix, lending the piece a story-like quality. Always strings. Strings are the best, actually. This is the way you'd expect strings to be used if you wanted to instill fear in the listener, true. But apparently this wasn't the direction we were going for, so I had to set it aside. Perhaps it's because it was a bit too scary. Oh, I like this a lot. I'm kind of sad this got unused. This is so... Oh. Apparently this doesn't work. They all work. There just isn't enough time. I guess we need a great Ace Attorney 3. Oh no. Great Ace Attorney 3 next week. All I'm saying is that we beat Great Ace Attorney 2 on the 3rd, so if you this is a slightly unusual piece among the tracks for this game. When I first laid eyes on the weary form of daily vigil, a plain and simple sound repeating into monotony sprang to mind. That sound has crystallized into the light tapping of a glass lamp you hear in this version. Oh! Whoa. Music is so cool, man. This is very scary for Vigil. Really, I don't think it's scary. To me, it's very like melancholy and sad, which kind of swirling void of nothingness. Oof. Very brooding. But yeah, like it's like the darkness of the past to me. I'm rather fond of this piece, but listening to it again, it's too weighty and grounded for what we needed. I think that's the biggest reason why it was rejected. Stealth section. Mystery German tune going from the gramophone. This is the a cappella song on the record Shams bought for some unknown reason. I hope you'll find it to be just the right dash of flavor for the story. Banger. Even more of a banger? Hold up. I thought about including an instrumental accompaniment during the first draft of this piece. I also changed the melody slightly, but I hope you'll have fun with this different version nonetheless. I prefer this, but it obviously makes a lot of sense as to why they did not use music in the real version. I mustered everything I had left to bring in this piece into the world after two other ones I'd poured my soul into got rejected. I knew it would build anticipation and excitement, but the ideas just wouldn't come. I also remembered agonizing over how to balance what to flavor in this, the situation or Ryunosuke's feelings. I think you've got both. Oh, I love this song. True composer life. Oh. Agonizing. I love this version, it's true, but I'm partial to one of the rejected ones for obvious reasons. Oh. Whoa. Oh no, this is beautiful. Oh. I love that this one you can hear in the background like the Kazuma's Susato instruments. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh. I love how even the rejected songs are so fantastic. The fact that some people can just come up with a large amount of music with this kind of consistent quality is incredible to me. Yeah! And the fact that the one that they use, like Kitagawa says, he had no clue what to do. Like, he had put his soul into 2 songs and they'd been rejected, and yet, even still, he could come up with a 3rd one that was the one. I was so determined to create something extraordinary for Ryunosuke and Kazuma's epic battle that I ended up going a bit overboard. Using motifs from both their themes, I thought to make a very thick and rich piece. Alas, it didn't feel right for Kazuma's theme to come in first, and it was too emotional, so it didn't make the grade. Too emotional! Whatever. Fine. It does feel right. Look, it's so good. I do get, though, that this feels way more about just maybe the boys and not so much the case and the situation. So I get why they went a little less of this, I guess, if I had to be very objective. However, subjectively, make it all about the boys. It was about them anyway. That intro! This intro! See, it's like so much more about the court in that intro, I feel. In the one that they went with. Reflecting on what I'd done in my previous attempt, I tried a new passionate yet tempered version. However, this time I put too much emphasis on the situation, and the piece became less memorable as a result. It's really hard to just find the right balance, isn't it? Oh. Oh, I love this one though. Oh, I love this one. Man, all 3 versions of this song are incredible. I do think the accepted piece was the right way to go, but these other two songs are just beautiful. Yeah, I agree. This bit sounds so good. This bit to me is like rushing towards the truth. Oh, I'm obsessed with that bit of the song. Oh, I'm gonna be listening to this off stream many times. Wow. Hit it, Mikotoba. I'm kind of surprised, dare I say, that Kazuma and Reinosuke don't get a partner song. Like, not having two versions of partners. Yet, so true! This is the first piece I composed for Resolve, and it is one with a lot of memories for me. Mr. Takumi had asked me to come up with a cool tune, but that simple yet deep request left me stumped as to what makes something cool. It turns out tap dancing was just a thing for it to truly become the musical face of Resolve. Sure, man. Maybe you say so. I don't know if I think it's cool, but it's a good song. It is a good song. Sorry, I didn't mean tap dancing isn't cool. I meant, to me, the song isn't cool. It's more like beautiful. This is the first piece for Resolve that I showed to Mr. Takumi. How does it compare with the final version? I don't think it's bad on its own, but considering when it's played, the final version is much more exciting. This sort of process is how each game puts me to the test. Also, this version is from before we recorded any tap dancing. I'll be the first one to say it. Tap dancing is cool. You'll be shouting, this is tap dancing. This is Yujin Mikotoba. Yeah, definitely the tap dancing adds so much. Like it's like, you can tell they have like ideas there, but they haven't like clicked it. This song sets my soul on fire. I think if you think you've heard this somewhere before, you'd be correct. This piece is an arrangement of Pursuit a Great Turnabout. I conceived it as a vamp that would signal the coming of a full-on pursuit, but I also thought as I wrote that it could be used to ratchet up the tension during an investigation section as well. I love this song. I love this song. Though this piece did eventually get used in Resolve, I'd actually written it during the development of Adventures and had left it to age like wine for a few years. I feel that this version has its good points precisely because I had the basic idea down, so it was something I could develop and fully realize for Resolve. Does anyone like it more than the actual full Pursuit theme? Probably me, but I would have to listen to them side by side, which we will be doing soon. Oh. These strings. Oh. Oh wait, we're gonna be listening to Pursuit next anyway. I think. Oh. It's beautiful. Oh, this song is so good though. A new pursuit for Resolve was the starting point for this piece, but to me, a great turnabout was already it, so I tried going down a different tangent and wound up with a pursuit-style arrangement of Reinosuke's theme. So how did I do? I hope I succeeded in making you shout yes the moment it started playing. You will be shouting yes. Oh. Yes, this is Pursuit. This is great. This is Pursuit. Ugh. This song is so good, man. The middle section is different here, making this a quieter, more subdued version with far less melodic movement than the final version. When you reflect on when this is used, the final version really does shine that much brighter, doesn't it? Oh. One of my favorite things about this playlist is, in fact, the melodic movement. I love that the songs just go everywhere. Like that. We're going up, we're going down, we're... Oh. It's definitely less like grand. It is quieter and more subdued, but it's good. It's so good. This piece holds so many memories for me that I can't even begin to put them into words. My intention was to make this feel like a further developed version of Mr. Kitagawa's victory theme from Adventures. Aww! Teriyama! I'm surprised we haven't heard Revive Prosecutor yet. It's not on the list. Sorry. Yes, I think it is my favorite OST of all time, Bluebird. It's like absurd how good every single song is. Yes, Asterix. Ooh. Compared to the final version, this feels like it has a bit of every emotion in it, doesn't it? Well, except anger, I guess. Lol. The final phrase felt like it belonged in a great victory piece, so I transplanted it in a slightly different form into the final version. What in the world of expos is going on? Ooh. Oh, this is cute though. Oh, I like this one. This is cute. Oh, I like this. This new piece that exudes with the warmth of 221B Baker Street was commissioned for the credits of Chronicles. It's been a few years since my last outing on this series, and I wasn't confident I could produce a piece that didn't simply ruin everything that had come before. But I guess some things just stick with you forever. Kitagawa. Honey. You did good. Kitagawa, we love you. Kitagawa, you're doing amazing. Oh, it's beautiful. There's something about a second tap dancer appearing in this piece called Partners. The game is afoot. Let's dance, my dear fellow. Surely the other person couldn't be... Could it? Well, you won't know until you try slotting each character you can think of into this situation. The accordion and violin solos are also not to be missed. Oh, I love the like call and response they got going. Well, if it's up to my imagination, then Sholmes is tap dancing in a dress. Good. As he deserves. Oh, good stuff, man. I've never watched Sherlock BBC. How did you feel about the soundtrack of the show? It was not very memorable. I don't know. They play Oh What a Night by Frankie Valli. And that was great. I loved it when they played that song. Oh, what a night. But that's the only song I remember, and that's the only piece of music I remember from that whole show, so... Oh, the bit in each ear! That's so cool. Oh! Oh! God, I love freaking strings and violins. Oh my god! Violins are the best instrument in the world, I fear. This is tap dancing. This is Homomiko. You should learn to play. It's horrible at the beginning. I did try to learn to play, and I had an 8-week course, and I went for 7 weeks, and then for the 8th week, I said, I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. It's great. And I actually I wanted to learn to play because at the time I was obsessed with Sherlock Holmes. So we've really come full circle. It's very good. Oh, this song is good. Wow. I think honestly the reason I didn't vibe with the violin was not necessarily because of the violin, but it was because of my teacher, because I cannot read sheet music. So I know how to play piano. But I can't read sheet music to save my life. What I would do is I would write all of the notes down over the sheet music, and then I would literally memorize the piece entirely. And like not really even use the sheet music because I would just have memorized the whole thing. But my violin teacher did not really vibe with that. And would just be like, no, just like learn to read sheet music. And I was like, I've tried. I just can't do it. She's like, I give it learn. And I'm like, I can't learn. You made your life hard a little? I didn't though. It was far easier for me. Like, it was far, far harder to just do something that did not work at all for my brain. Get good, Scarlet. She was very good at violin, to be fair. She was very, very good. Hey Connor, how's it going? Okay, what would we like next? We could do the artwork next, and then do music tier list? Almost got it. I hated reading sheet music all the time. Sheet music is miserable. Like I don't get sheet music. It sucks. As a teacher, I would be concerned that if you lost your place even once, you'd be unable to recover, or that you might not rest when you were supposed to rest, etc. I wasn't really playing at that level, but I definitely get what you mean. But hey, I would just memorize entire sheet musics off by heart, and then it never went badly. My music tier list would be everything at triple S and a few in double S and S. I have no idea how I do it. Me neither, so I'm excited to find out. Let's see how this goes. I don't know. If this will be easy to watch, but we'll see what happens. Spoiler alert. Okay. Is being able to read sheet music while all of my brain power went. Little baby! Oh my gosh, you're a little guy. Before again, please be aware that there'll be a large number of big spoilers, both in my comments and in the illustrations themselves. Hi, Monkey. Late? Never. I often like to create costumes that speak to a character's backstory or personality over how visually striking they are, but that can lead to the design feeling rather uninteresting after the first time you see it. No. No. To avoid that pitfall, I remember wanting to make this outfit feel connected to the story somehow whilst... Okay. Whilst... expanding on the world of the Great Ace Attorney. Hi, Crimson. How are you? I hope you slept well. Did Iris make those goggles? This is Iris's outfit. So Iris made this fit for him. So I guess she made the goggles. Or maybe her look would have had a hand. I don't know. I assume Iris though. I know, I wish, like, wouldn't it have been cute if Iris like built in, like, I don't know. Oh, what if she had built in like straps to the armband so that it would stay up instead of him having to pull it off all the time? And she was just, oh, that would be cute. Oh. So I added a few things here and there to spark the imagination and give you something new to find each time you play through the game with it on. One of these elements is little Shrunosuke standing on Shrunosuke. If you look very carefully, its head actually moves in tandem with Ryunosuke's, but perhaps it's a bit too subtle. Shrunosuke is in when you play with this one and it moves. Oh. The line and cut of this suit were also designed to complement Prosecutor Asogi's. Yeah, making them a fine pair in court. A fine pair. My pride and joy. Susato Mikotoba, in her previous outing, a character illustration portrayed her as the ideal refined lady, a Yamato Nadeshiko. So this time I thought to show Susato's sweet and spirited side instead for resolve. Hi Zaid. So she's a little bunny. That's cute. This allowed me to strike a better balance between Susato and Ryunosuke visually when they were to be featured together side by side. Susato and Ryunosuke's outfits were both created by Iris. As such, they share a number of design elements with Iris's new outdoors attire and Sholmes' regular clothes. I suppose you could say they're Susato and Ryunosuke's uniforms for the Sholmes Consulting Detective Agency. Aww. In keeping with the period setting, Susato's usual look is very modest female student's attire, but I felt that it kept me from bringing out her full feminine charm, so I employed Iris's help to unlock it in this costume. Do you read manga? If so, do you read them digitally or physically? I prefer reading physically. I have read digitally, but I usually don't finish if I read it digitally. In keeping with the period setting, Susato's usual look is very modest female... Oh wait, sorry, I read that. This man. Chest out. What the heck is... I need to get rid of my camera. What is going on here, bro? He is on so many drugs. He's on so many drugs. Oh my god. What went on? What happened? Oh, I love the coloring though. Man is on another planet. He is not there. Oh, I thought to draw Sholmes facing forwards this time, in contrast to his publicity illustration for the first game. But as I drew, it struck me that the pose I'd chosen wasn't very Sholmes-like at all. As I struggled to come up with something more befitting, I was tasked to create a teaser illustration in which Sholmes and Ryunosuke would stand shoulder to shoulder, at which point it became vital that I balance their look visually. It led to what I feel is Sholmes' most natural stance, the three-quarter pose. Whilst he wound up standing at almost the exact same angle, and I experienced a ton of deja vu as I drew, I swear it's a totally different picture, lol. Lol? Man seeing sounds and hearing colors. The insert illustration, the enlightened Sholmes on the left, captures the moment in which Sholmes hits upon his latest transcendental idea that transcends both time and space. He is transcending both time and space, I can assure you. He has transcended. Probably right as Iris was about to get some shut-eye too. Dad's on drugs again, and I'm just trying to sleep. This poor girl. I wanted an excuse to dress Sholmes up in Japanese clothing since production of the first game, but after the second game came and went with no such opportunity, I'd started to give up hope. That's when talk of alternate costumes arose, and I swiftly jumped at the chance to turn my idea into a reality. Of the 3 new outfits, Sholmes is the one I had the clearest idea of from the get-go, so his was the first to be completed. I originally imagined that it would be something he could wear in Japan, so it was even more Japanese in design at first, but as it was meant to be a costume for Great Britain, I'd pulled back on it to bring it in line with the other 2. With those out, I don't know. Britain isn't ready for this. His Great Ace Attorney 3 outfit, surely. Great Ace Attorney 3 confirmed true real? I also came up with Japanese style outfits for Iris and Van Zeeks. Huh? They will never see the light of day? Why did you tell me? How dare you? I would rather have not known. What the heck? That's so cruel. Great Ace Attorney 3. Please. Oh my god. That's so mean. That's so mean. Unlike Ryunosuke and Susato's outfits, which were made by Iris, Sholmes made his by himself. I can tell. Also, the mask he wears is not a typical Kitsune fox mask, but a Wagga High Cat mask. Aww. Iris Wilson. I strove to bring out the cuteness befitting of a child of her age. Befitting a child of her age more than in the previous game's illustration. I also wanted to show off her knapsack and the charms hanging off of it, which had both been hidden behind her. Sholmes, Iris, and Van Zeeks all go to Japan together, but Sholmes is dressed as a fox and the other 2 are just in normal day-to-day fits. Oh, that would be good. Great Ace Attorney 3 should start with BVZ coming to Japan and immediately getting arrested. Hey, it'd be kind of fun. I can't lie. Also of importance was how she would look when paired with Sholmes in various promotional materials. I actually designed this during the production of the first game, so I was thrilled to be able to bring it out again after I'd put it away for various reasons. Oh, that's so interesting, because didn't you just say you put away other designs? Huh, what if a Great Ace Attorney 3 was to come out and those designs had to be brought back out? Consider. The jacket she wears over her indoor clothes is based on a steampunk aviators, to which I added elements that made her more resemble the little bear-shaped Lucky Charm she's made for herself. Oh. 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 Incorporating flowers and hearts into the design, I landed on a mildly Eastern motif for the decorations on her hat, and when she lowers her goggles, she looks just like her Lucky Charm. What if I cried? What if? What then? Whoa, okay. Settle down. I drawn 2 versions of Van Zeeks, one with and one without his cloak, so that they might be used during the early and final days of the game's promotion, respectively, to show him in 2 different lights. I do find the ideas of the creators of this project already having ideas for more games, and that maybe they just haven't gotten the green light to actually turn them into something more despair. I wonder, especially because there has been no Ace Attorney news since 2017. Like, that surprises me. I thought you said without his clothes. Release the no clothes Van Zeeks, please. Unfortunately, only the cloaked one, where most of him was shrouded to show his Reaper of the Bailey facade, was never used, So I made sure that his resolve illustration would show both his dark demigod and aristocratic prosecutor sides. I'd also hoped we could create a new in-game character model based on this open cave look in the second game, but sadly it was not to be. Oh, like one where it's not fully covered. That's cool. That would have been cool when he's not doing his whole vampire thing. There were a number of mysteries surrounding Van Zieks related to his past and the Reaper moniker at the end of the first game, so it was a great relief to finally resolve them all, wink, in the second. Being able to draw him as he really is and show a different side of him from the Reaper was the greatest catharsis for me. This? Whoa. Good. Why is Kazuma so stanced up? He's very mad at the world. He asked for no pickles. I've suggested the idea of giving Van Zieks a young male judicial assistant during the development of the first game, and whilst it was well received, he couldn't be included due to time restraints. What, just like another guy? Like a random dude? Not even Kazuma, just like Van Zieks needs a man. He needs one. I made the suggestion anew during the second game's development and was told it'll be hard to add a new character now, but let me see what I can do. I certainly didn't expect things to turn out the way they did. The storyteller's just like, we can't tell you right now, but just wait. Just be patient. Just hold on. Please. Just wait a minute. Originally I proposed that the younger judicial assistant could act as a rival to Susato, and that he and Van Zieks would enjoy a close and heated dynamic. Okay. Instead, that cool and more distant relationship worked out rather well, I think. Visually, he was to serve as a backdrop to his mentor. Coupled with the need to create the biggest impact possible when his true identity is finally revealed, very little besides his mask is visible in order to create an aura of mystery. What did he mean by that? It reminds me of, I think it was Yokoyama who was doing like a Q&A on Twitter, and he was just like, yeah, we have a bunch of Fujoshis working at RGG, I just never knew, but I guess we do. And it's just like, yeah, buddy, we knew. How did you not? Wake up. Coupled with the need to create the biggest impact possible when his true identity is finally revealed. Yeah, I said, sorry. From a narrative perspective, Kazuma represents the theme of confluence and contrast between East and West. As such, his prosecutor's outfit is based on Western clothing with Eastern flourishes. If you don't know who the Fujoshi is in your friend group, it's you. Another major task for me was how to change his appearance whilst keeping to the core elements of his design and overall form. For example, the swapping of Kazuma's university student uniform for a military-style dress uniform. Other examples include the replacement of his Eastern Hachimaki headband for a Western ascot tie, and his Japanese katana for a European saber, and his eventual use of both swords at the same time. His main colors take inspiration from the Japanese flag and white snakes, which hold spiritual significance in Japanese folklore. His family crest, which is based on real Chinome snake eye crests, and mask are both snake themed too. Oh. I didn't get that from the mask, but I get it now. Did his uniform have to be skin tight? Yeah. Aerodynamic. You need to have good movement when you're objecting? I don't know. He's also predominantly in white to stand in contrast with Ryunosuke's black uniform. I was completely sure this was the way to go when I envisioned how his dramatic return would play out when he regained his memories. A bright form emerging from under a dark cloak with a beam of light chasing the haze and darkness away, and also as though he was shredding the dark varsity jacket of his past like a layer of old skin. Damn. Okay. Like Van Zeek's, the details of Kazma's design serve to convey the affluence of the prosecution whilst in contrast, the relative simplicity and modernity of his outfit conveys a sense of progress. Once again, I have to ask, how does every single, like, how from the music to the concept art to the character design to the actual game to the story, it all works so well together. Oh my, I'm gonna die. We need to breathe. Okay. So, Clint. Oh no, there's a baby! No! There's a baby! I didn't even see the baby. There's a little baby! Oh, look at the tree! Why the hell is Clint so flexible? What the hell? Why is he doing the splits against the tree? The dog? Yeah. Is that the dog? That's kind of messed up. No, this dog looks far more like chill. That's where Barak picked up his leg moves. Oh my god, I didn't even think about it like that. Oh, stop. Not it. His leg slamming from his brother. Clint Van Zeek's. So Clint. Clint only appears in illustrations throughout the game, but as he is a key figure in the story, I approached his design as though he were a main character. I set about creating his design by retaining certain elements to create similarities between the brothers, whilst inserting new elements to contrast the differences between Barak's yin and Clint's yang. Damn. As with Barak's navy blue, Clint's red jacket is a reference to the traditional colours of the uniforms of the Queen's Guard, and was just the thing to convey his positivity and brilliance. First introduced in Adventures, the cross swords in the Van Zeek's family crest are actually also a representation of the two brothers, though as the emblem was used over many generations, I can't very well say it's only all about them. Using a pair of cross swords as a belt buckle also hints at how they've become bound by honor and glory, which was holding them back in various ways. The badge on Clint's chest was always meant to serve as a memento of him for his little brother, which we were finally able to show and resolve. Narratively, I was able to make one very influential contribution in relation to Clint. One day, I very boldly proposed to the director, Mr. Takumi, how about making Clint's hunting dog the Baskerville Hound? At the time, Mr. Takumi himself hadn't quite hit upon how to solve the Baskerville problem yet. So, how does storytelling happen? What? So he wasn't even sure if he was going to include it in the story, therefore I figured I had nothing to lose by suggesting it. Aristocrats often went hunting with their dogs back then, so it seemed like a period-appropriate way to show Clint's social status and charismatic personality and connect him to the specifics of the case. The yin-yang basis is so cool. Clint was so revered and respected with the dark side, then Brock is looming in dark with an inner light. Yeah. Yeah. There's a unique credit sequence that is really worth checking out. Ooh, okay. I can try to remember to do that. I also suggested placing a certain vital piece of evidence in a very specific location. Nuri, did you write the game? Whoa! Oh my god, oh my goodness. My goal with this design was to convey Genshin's standing as the head of the Yosogi clan, a family of samurai warriors going back generations, and as Kazuma's father, he also shares a number of traits with his son. Damn. The first is a thin white strip of cloth he uses to tie his hair back, which flutters in the winds of change that blow around him. The second is the western suit and boots he dons. By virtue of his willingness to travel to Great Britain, I felt that he too must have been a progressive thinker, so I made his clothing resemble those of Kazuma, and of course he wears the great sword Kuruma by his side as well. In addition to these shared traits, I give Genshin a slim yet athletic build to give the impression that he is very fit and light on his feet. The aura being passed down from father to son, it's great. His podcast mustache? I love his mustache. Yeah, we can put on music. Intense for sure. We'll go with it. I have Kazuma with a fuck-ass mustache fan art. It's beautiful and sad. Swords and Snake Eyes. Oh. Was the theme that was established for the Yosogi family crest during the development of the first game, but seeing as they descended from samurai and that this was something I could use to hint at the darkness lurking in the depths of Kazuma's personality, I simply fell into this design as the most obvious choice. I definitely won't look at them now, but if you want to share the Google Drive, you can, for sure. The fact that I could use it as in a meaningful way in Resolve, and that I could tie it into the Apprentice design is something I'll raise a toast to my past self for, as you deserve. Baby, baby, Iris, baby! Look, he didn't find me! Baby Iris is the best thing in the whole world, I fear. She's like a little frog. Oh, she is! Oh. Mikotoba's surprising past is finally revealed in Resolve. Of course, all of his backstory had been set during the first game's development, so everything I'm about to finally share I drew during my time on adventures. Mikotoba's western suit that appears in Resolve was actually designed in conjunction with his Japanese kimono. In fact, the colors of his suit is more or less what decided the color of his hakama trousers for me. Therefore, the real focus of his design was not on his relation to Susato as her father, but rather on his relation to Sholmes as the great detective's legendary partner. That's so interesting. Don't worry, I could feel that throughout the entire game. Well, at least they know. On the surface, he's a very serious looking man with a soft, amiable, I've lost the ability to speak. Amiable charm. Young Mikotoba was designed to pair well with Sholmes and to seem more full of vim and vigor than his older self, wrapped in an aura of style and gentle kindness. You know, I was kind of saddened by it. Because I was looking at the Mikotoba and Sholmes fan art that was being sent in the Discord, and I was like, why did they get rid of his mustache? Like, that's so sad. But they got rid of his mustache. So, fan artists, good job, I guess. Wrapped in an aura of style and gentle kindness. Young Meektober is one of my favorite designs, and whilst I couldn't show him off visually in the game itself, I'm glad I'm able to share him with you here. Aww, that's cute. The legendary pair. Here we have Sholmes and his partner in their youth. In my mind, young Sholmes was much rougher around the edges than he is now, though I suppose everyone goes through that at some point in their life, right? He looks it. He looks like full of himself a little bit. And he's already kind of full of himself. He had his midlife crisis at 18. And I like to think that it's thanks to living with Iris that his rough edges have been sanded down quite a bit now, because it's the people and life experiences we hold dearest that change us the most. Whatever. I don't care. I'm fine. This flashiest secret resolved of the Mikotoba step by the development team. I propose this as a way to give Mikotoba a unique yet complementary animation to Sholmes' grand flourishes and gestures during their dance of deduction without completely deviating from his usual gentlemanly ways. After all, a true partner is one with the confidence to bring their own unique talents to the fight. Look at them! Oh my god. Oh! Oh! There's this speculative what if Genshin lost the dual fic in which Clint raises Iris and Harlock was all alone, and it's so interesting, but obviously well thought out, a fun read. That sounds so good. I want to read that. Who is he? Is that the most alluring and dashing lawyer the country has ever seen? Ryutaro Naruhodo. Since women aren't allowed in the Japanese courtrooms of our game, it quickly became a question of how to present Susato as a man. Design-wise, there were two options. A look so unique that neither the player nor the other characters would know who she was, or one where the player would soon figure it out, but the in-game characters would remain oblivious. Yeah, they were very oblivious. Thank you, Fooped. Thank you so much. The first idea would have made things very difficult, and since there was no qualms about using the second, I was able to finally finalize a masculine look for Susato without any fuss. Am I the only one who thinks this young lawyer is kind of dashing? Dashing and alluring, might I even say. Thank you, Kosatori. I appreciate how much the creators seem to be in direct conversation with each other and their design choices affected other departments. It stands out when so many games are often made by huge disparate studios. I couldn't agree more. And you can feel it in the soul of the game. On top of technical limitations, not being able to cut her hair, considering what was to happen in the story after the first episode, left design options very limited anyway. So the second choice was the only realistic one we ever really had. I worked in a number of things, such as making the jacket just a little too big and the sleeves just a little too long to keep her design soft and cement the girl disguised as a boy look without overselling it. Rei actually didn't exist at all in the first draft of the story. The only new character slated to appear in episode 1 was Many Memo, and the defendant was Mikotoba, whose defense was to be handled by Susato. Whoa. A series of thoughts struck me when I read that draft. First, I wasn't sure it was such a good idea to have Mikotoba be the defendant and also have him standing next to his own daughter giving her advice on how best to represent his case. Second, a whole episode featuring nothing but a bunch of old men would make for a very dull color palette. Sure, Susato was there, but she's dressed as a man too. Compared to the vibrancy of adventures, it just felt lacking, I thought. Yeah, you tell him! Nuri just constantly going to talk to me and being like, hey, I don't think you're doing good. Like, can you do this instead? It would be cooler to me. So along with that feedback, I sent in my wish for a female student character to be added who could either be Susato's best friend or younger schoolmate who absolutely adores her. Who is the BLGL fan in the studio? I cannot tell. It's so hard to figure out. I wish I knew. visuals in just for the sake of the visuals, but also to create a parallel structure between Susto and Ryunosuke and the legal situation they find themselves in with their respective best friends. I believe this would serve to build anticipation in players as they came to see the similarities with the first episode of Adventures and show yet another side of Susto, adding depth to her character. The cruel truth. It's all of them. No. Yes. He's so delightful. Oh my gosh. There's so much. Note from the outset that Jikoku, did you just ooh Jikoku? Yo, that's one fine gentleman, please. He might be evil. He might be a murderer, but he's, look at him. I love his ponytail. It's so good. Holy moly, we're bodying. The resolve of Mr. Turtle. He makes me sick, but that's for story-related, Kazuma-related reasons. He did some questionable things to Kazuma, I suppose. It is! Jikoku's so fascinating, man. Like, the way he was... he killed... He, like, defended Genshin so hard that he got kicked out of the country, then he killed Genshin! Then, like, 10 years later, he was like, hey, son of Genshin, I've got the best plan in the world! Do you wanna kill a guy? But you also get, like, a sick-ass work placement experience. Pros and cons. Never let them guess your next move. He's providing opportunities. He's like a cat that gets his claw stuck in something soft and yells at you when you try to help him. Genshin knew he couldn't trust him, and that says a lot. I didn't know how to read that, because you can read it as Genshin knew not to trust him, but I can also read it as just like, even if Genshin did trust him, unfortunately this secret just has to stay as silent as possible. And maybe it would be more unfair to Jikoku, who was in a higher position of authority, to tell him and expect him to keep it a secret. I read it as Genshin knew he was in on Strongheart's plan and he wanted to keep the secret away from Strongheart. Yeah, yeah. So I think you can read it both ways, which is kind of interesting, because I think Jikoku is one of the more murky characters. Which I think is cooler, kind of not knowing either way. Ooh, maybe even trusting Jikoku there would have made Jikoku hesitate more to go along with Strongheart, who's to say? Yeah. Sorry, some of this is really similar to what we read in the art book yesterday, so I'm skipping over some things just because we have a fair amount of stuff to go over. The lines of his suit are meant to invoke the look of a clergyman, similar to Strongheart. In the world of Great Isatani, a judge's ruling is not unlike the word of God, after all. When Mr. Takumi was looking for ideas on where to set the Japanese episode at the start of the second game's development, I suggested the seaside or sea bathing area. Nuri! Hey, I think we should, I don't know, like, put lesbians on the beach. But also, like, less old men. But also, like, hear me out. What if, like, the secret piece of evidence that solves the whole case was here? Give Nuri writing credit. It was clearly not a setting we were going to be able to use in the British episodes. We have beaches, and considering when the game was to be released, the original release was in summer, it seemed like a great match. We do have beaches in the UK. Yes, on a lot of them we have to import the sand from other places around the world. That is true. But we have them. They exist. I also thought it would be easier to generate excitement at a glance if we could show some favorites returning in bathing attire from that era. Damn, they colonized the sand. The first sewing costume that I completed was for Hosonaga. Mr. Takumi asked that I place something on the inspector's head so that he might have something sticking out above the water, and you went with a turtle? Nuri, did you know you're the best ever? After some brainstorming, I hit upon the idea of a turtle figurine with a cute little head that would wobble to and fro that I especially enjoy. Me too! Thanks to all that sun during his seaside stakeout, Hosonaga also now looks a little healthier with his new tan. Wow. There are, however, a few spots where his tan line is visible on closer inspection, like the area around the straps of his Zori straw sandals and the hem of his swimming costume around his neck and arms. Wow. Getting the sun. For comparison, I've provided an illustration of his usual pale self on the bottom right. Thank you. Yes, he does look sick in that other one. The Ouchie of the second is the man who's finally begun his own cultural revolution. Damn, Ouchie. What's she? Oh, look at the kitty cats. Love to pop on down to the greyest beach you've ever seen to have some mushy peas while enjoying the sun through the oppressive I need the hostilities against British beaches to end. I have some really cute pictures of Winnie at the beach. That'll show you. Can I even find it? I don't know. Dog. I think I've vented about this already on stream. My mum got a freaking kitten and I'm very upset about it. Why can't I be there? I want to see the kitten. It's very cute. I legit thought that British people typically went to mainland Europe when they wanted to go to a beach. No! We love seasides. Okay, I can't find it, but we love the seaside. Evidence is everything in court, huh? Whatever. I can't say shit. I'm in a landlocked state. We love the seaside. Seasides are not the same as beaches, though. We have beaches at the seaside! What? What? You could do both. I traded his suit jacket for a hoary jacket. I drew him once in a full kimono as well, but it was simply too Japanese and visually uninteresting. Plus, it took away from the sharp, frantic gesticulations our Saseki is known for, so I left the clothes under the hoary western. The British seaside is where certain ill people were told to go for air to make them healthier in old books, which is the extent of most of my knowledge on the topic. It's true. It's true. You know, when you had tuberculosis, you were told, go get some sun at the seaside. And that's what you did. And then I don't think it worked very well, but... He is covered in kittens in this illustration because you can't help but think cats when you hear Saseki. But actually, this is also related to one way I thought we might make Saseki's animation more amusing and cheery. I thought it would enhance even the previous game's animations to have these three clinging cats cling on even harder as they are swung about by Saseki's wild gesticulations whilst they cry, "Meow, meow, meow." But due to time constraints, we were only able to bring a little of that to life in the credits. Speaking of which, when we'd settled on the seaside setting, I did consider putting Saseki in just a Fundoshi loincloth, but that didn't go anywhere. Shame. As a young journalist, I'd imagined he'd be out in the sun a lot, chasing after leads, so I started by giving him a tan and a lean fit figure, and the look of someone who's ready to do anything to get the story. The newspaper he works for was originally going to be called Taito Shimbun, the Imperial Capital Times, but it didn't seem right to have such a respectable sounding publication print gossip and hearsay. You should visit Britain. It's all they do. So from his very green themed name, Mami Momi in Japanese, which means unhusked beam, I suggest that he worked for a small agency called Daikoku Shimbun 5 Grain News, from Daikokuten, which is the god of 5 grains. The bales of rice and rice stalks on his armbands are a reflection of that. Cool. Broadchurch core? Broadchurch core. True. Wow. William Shakespeare. The jumping off point of Shakespeare's design was one simple word: Shakespeare. What? Wait. Hold on a second. That's like blueprints? He looks glamorous at first, but the closer you look, the more pretentious and strange stage costume seems. Wait, like blueprints? There's just so many secrets hidden. It certainly feels like a period costume, but it soon becomes apparent just how out of place it is, even in Victorian times. The thin veneer of his flashy clothes seems to suggest wealth, but he's actually as poor as they come. I knew from the beginning that I wanted those gaudy, oversized gems to come flying off during his final breakdown, so I liberally applied them all over his costume. Along the bottom of his jacket, I'd attached a number of belts so that he'd make a jingling sound whenever he moved. My intention was to make him seem annoying and shallow, but when we actually added the sound effects to bring my vision to life, we found that it was simply too much, so we ultimately left them out. A drone bee Metaman and Lady Quinby Altamont. From the description, I cannot believe that Shakespeare gets 5 solo tabs and these two share 4. I imagine Metaman as a worker bee. And a worker bee's job is to bring the money he collects back to the queen, so that's how the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas came to be, modeled after a queen bee. I also chose to design them as a pair so I could set them apart from the other boldly colored and uniquely dressed characters in this game to create a sort of bee-themed uniform. Altamont's umbrella is obviously her stinger. Other elements include her waist sash and Metaman's scarf, which were drawn to look like wings. His head in profile also somewhat resembles the shape of a bee in flight. Whoa! Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Well. Well. Oh, my angel. Gina Lestrade. When I first drew up her design, she was set to be a detective, yet she appeared in adventures as a pickpocket. So really, Gina returning in this way was like her rising up into what she was always meant to be. For Resolve, I brought back a portion of my original Inspector Lestrade design whilst adding in bits of Gina's personality based on what had happened to her in the story so far. My main goal was to bring out more of her feminine side, but giving her a cleaner and more stylish appearance. I also gave her a trench coat to make her more detective-like and bring her closer visually to her mentor Crookston. Gina's horseback riding boots are a holdover from when I'd imagined her like a member of London's mounted police. I thought that perhaps she and Van Zieks could make an entrance together on horseback. Grade Ace Attorney 3. The distinctive buttons on her hat are from the hat she used to wear as a pickpocket. Competitive as always. Gina's fashioned them into something resembling the goggles, charms, and iris wear, if in form only, on her new hat. Gina and Iris sequel wear. I think I was thinking about this last night whilst I couldn't sleep, and was maybe reading fan fiction. But I was thinking it would be so epic and cool if Iris, like they did like a teenage Iris as a pro tag, and Van Zieks is like her assistant because he's like, I have to be the best uncle in the world. I have to do this. I have to. And then you just have this like pink explosion girl versus vampire depressed man trying his best, exploring the world together. That would be the best. He is the ultimate uncle. This one could walk backwards. Oh my god. But Iris is a scientist, a medical doctor. Is she gonna be a lawyer too? I don't know. I didn't get that far. I'm just making my own dreams reality. Top 5 horses. Black Beauty. I loved that film when I grew up, so I'll say that. They do make that noise. Why can't I do it on purpose? Racing Stripes as a zebra, but we'll go with it. He wanted to be a horse, and then he learned he didn't have to be. The horses that Gina and Van Zieks rode in upon. There was art of Van Zieks sitting at a tiny table drinking tea that Iris gave him in the Discord last night, and I wept. Yeah, Maximus from Tangled. He was a good horse. He was funny. Does zebra have racing stripes? Why are they slower than horses? You should watch Racing Stripes. Roach from The Witcher. He's a good horse. The horses that they should have invented in Trails in the Sky second chapter so that you can get around the country with any sort of speed. If you weren't there for the horse stream, I'm sorry that kind of makes like little to no sense. But just know that in one of the trails, it was near the end, I was truly on my last I was losing it. Because I was so checked out of the game, but we basically just had a whole stream that was dedicated to like why the country hadn't invented horses yet. The straw that broke the horse's back. Yes. Yes. I think that's 5. If it's not, then I don't have any more horses. I'm out. The horses I rode when I was younger. Seto from 14. He's a horse. He's a horse that flies. Yeah, he's the best one. The distinctive buttons on her hat are from the same hat she used to wear as a pickpocket. Competitive as always, Jean has fashioned them into something resembling the goggles Shams and Iris wear, if in form only, on her new hat. That's very cute. Now to the Hellhound, Chief Inspector Toby. Gina was always supposed to have a faithful canine companion, so when she was to return and resolve, I pushed extra hard for her to finally have a dog this time around. Did Nuri write the game? And since there's already a detective dog named Toby in the original canon, it was quickly approved. But when I looked into the Toby of the stories, I found that he wasn't as cute as I'd hoped. So I searched for an English breed that would pair well officially with Gina and made him a small sweet puppy instead. Damn. He's a basset hound, right? I guess Nuri really said, I don't vibe with that. That ain't for me. Still, he has a proper police dog. So I gave him a tiny set of very sharp eyebrows. For the color of his fur, I wanted to give him the look and feel of a soft toy bear. Regarding the scarf around his neck, Gina's coat lining and scarf feature a traditionally British play design. Plaid? Am I okay? So I thought to link the two of them together with it, as they were cut from the same cloth. Aww. Oh, hello. They gave him wild and unruly hair like Einstein's and glasses to make it easy to identify his personality. Yeah, absolutely, Hugins. Go for it. But Headbrain's backstory was expanded upon in Resolve, and with him now being Van Zieks' best friend of a similar age, best friend now, I had to rebalance his more outlandish animations and expressions to better fit the tone of their relationship. Headbrain was a bright and stunning character, and his huge range of expressions and boundless energy were crucial aspects of his personality, so I would jot down various faces and animations as I designed him. Odie ass man. On the surface, don't say he doesn't have much competition. Oh, on the surface, he's meant to look like just another nice rich man, yet there's something clearly suspicious about him as well. He doesn't appear in the game for long, but as he was to be in a few real-time cutscenes because he's the machine's financer, we had to make a full-body 3D model of him. So I made sure to design him completely from head to toe, even though he mostly only shows up in illustrations. My favorite bit about him is his slightly annoyed and bored expression. As you can tell, I made Asman look as affluent as possible, since his name in Japanese at the time was Richi Nande, a pun on why is he rich? But it was changed at the last second to Araida Maningan, a pun on a great useless man. Wow. Richi Nande reminds me so much of Kanashiro in Persona 5. Like learning, and then at the same time as I was playing Persona 5, I think I was watching Hunter x Hunter for the first time, or it was like a bit after that, or so, I don't know, it was like near each other. And there's this bit where Leorio screams money, 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 which is Kane, Kane, Kane. And I was like, wait, Kanashiro's name literally just means money palace? And his palace in Persona 5 is just all about money. And I was like, wow, okay. Had he always been a Raido Meningen? I think his design would have turned out very different indeed, which made me realize yet again just how important a character's name is to their design. That's so cool. I remember you coming into stream with that revelation. It was so funny. It like shocked me to my core. I was like, no, but his name means money palace. It means money palace. Do you oh my god. Aura has entered the stream. My god. Wow. Oh, look at him, like all curled up here. Oh, little guy. He's just a baby. Enoch Travis. Story-wise, I was told he's an engineer with a black monocle whose hair color changes from black to white. So to make the transformation extra obvious, I turned the clear lens of his monocle black too and loosened his neatly tied black hair into a messy sheet of white messy? You should see me in the morning. Of white to clearly delineate his past self from his present. Him being an engineer gave me a chance to include some steampunk elements, and I wasn't about to miss it. The result is the mechanical gauntlet that doubles as a tool set on his left hand. Whew. That's so cool. The belts and the plus and minus buttons on his jacket are evocative of electrical cables and electrodes. I posited that we make Drebber's animations stiff and robotic, as if he became this way as a result of that traumatic night. After all, you have to wonder just how frightened he must have been for even his hair to turn completely white. It gives him something of a dark, yet somehow likable feel, I think. Oh. Originally, Two Spell's name was simply Madame, and she was an elderly lady who was exceptional at her craft. But given the ratio of male to female characters, along with their ages and order of appearance throughout the game, I asked that she be aged down to a young lady instead. For story purposes, Two Spell needed to wear a cape or something similar around her shoulders so that she could hide underneath. She also needed to carry a bag or satchel. And because she was going to be featured in close detail during a dance of deduction, I really wanted to make her design as striking and memorable as possible. That's my go, ain't gonna lie. I think I might agree. As the proprietress of an eerie waxworks museum, Two Spells operates under the outrageous idea that she should create molds of her subjects from their very real bodies in order to make her soulless wax figures look alive. This conjured up images of black magic and alchemy, which led to me making her a witch. It might seem a little anachronistic, but I felt that the peculiar and mild disconnect would work well within a waxworks museum. Nuri, I think we need more old women, though. Nuri, please, women age. Women do what? Huh? Plus, only in the world of the Great Ace Attorney could I get away with expanding on the visual palette in this way, so I decided to go for it and gave her a completely witch-like appearance. Oh. Oh, I love them. I love them so much. We're worried about anachronisms in the game with the Harlock hologram. Dr. Courtney Scythe. As a key figure in the story due to her standing as Scotland Yard's chief coroner, I treated her design as equal of that of a main character. I took extra care to balance her design with those of Strongheart, Van Zeeks, and other prosecutional figures, given their relationships to one another and the mood during each of their encounters. I approached her design from the angle of men's attire, as I thought she would have been the exception to the rule back in the Victorian era, working in a very male-dominated field. To that base, I layered on a snake's motif, since snakes were a symbol of medicine at the time. Her syringes are her fangs, and they lend her this cool and intimidating aura like that of a venomous snake. The long, tightly curled pieces of hair and the movable metal rods they're coiled around are also fashioned after snake fangs. Structurally, the rods are attached to the piece at the top of her head. The badge on her chest has a heart and cross motif and was designed around the word Chief Coroner. As she is also the head of forensic investigation team, I gave her a lot of sharp straight lines evocative of Art Deco designs to make her feel more modern. Oh yeah, whoa, that's cool. I was thinking it was very interesting that Scythe and Kazuma both had very snake themed looks. Maria, best girl. I love her butterflies so much. It's not just because I like Persona. You can't prove anything. Gori is Scythe's daughter and a coroner in her own right. I have pressed the wrong button and we have lost everything. From the initial draft of the story, I gathered that Gori was to be an eccentric young lady who loves to dissect things, so I tried to make her design unlike anything else in the game. The key is the imbalance between her cute girly side and her dark side. While she shares a few common traits with her mother, she expresses her regular young girl side with her butterfly-themed custom white coat and fancy ribbons. Her mask is a steampunk version of a plague mask, which I used to convey a sense of the past and the unique look of this game's world. Ooh, that's cool food. Design is real. I knew that he would appear alongside Gots in the game, so I added to his design toy balloons in the colors of his flying balloons and gave him and Gots a colored combined animation where he would hand one over to the boy. Gots is a child of the Bohemian royal family who came incognito to London to see the Great Exhibition. Mr. Takumi told me there was a masked King of Bohemia who appeared in the original canon that he wanted Gots to be an homage to that character. For reference, he showed me an illustration from the short story of a dubious-looking man with a large, thick mask on his face and asked that I also incorporate that mask into my design. Since Gods is of the royal family of Bohemia, my first priority was to make it easy to tell he's a member of the nobility from a single glance. To that, I added elements from the man in the illustration to complete the homage. Finally, depending on how you looked at him, I wanted there to be a sense that he had been dressed in that outfit like the privileged and entitled little boy he is. This page alone is a real rich tapestry of what Hannah's voice work has to offer. No. When creating his character model, we paid particular attention to the nuances of his facial structure and the translucent quality of his skin and cheeks that are typical of European children. It was also important to make the lines of his facial profile and shirt cuffs feel elegant and refined. These two are the ringleaders of the Red-Headed League, so first and foremost was making their red hair as conspicuous as possible. From there, I created the color schemes based on the flags of their respective countries. I don't think I ever picked that up, but that's very cool. I gave them beautifully matching outfits with slight variations to show their differences. I especially like Peppino and his assorted expressions and animations. The pasta he slurps was inspired by Italy and his red hair, but the shoryuken is there simply because we can. We're really missing McGilded though. McGilded is the one who got away. Let me see. Whoa! Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for sharing, Floob. The pasta inspired by Italy was very subtle. I would have never gotten it on my own. Wait, do they like pasta in Italy? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't think I knew. Gossip acts the buffoon in the story, so I made his overall design reminiscent of a circus clown. Venus, I was told she was a match seller, so I created a no-frills design for her. Sandwich, he was originally going to be a completely new character, but due to circumstances, I suggested that we merge him from Beppo with Adventures. I'd like to be a part of the Genshin Sumire relationship, please. I think I would be so intimidated and undeserving, but if there's like space like that, just let me know. It's cool. I figured this could be his new job after he lost his old one over the omnibus incident, and so mixing elements of what was to be a new character with his old self, Beppo was reborn, sort of. Oh my god, his hair. Is that what his hair looks like without the colors? When I read the first draft of the story, I felt a strange sense of realism and charm in their marriage and the distance between them, so I was a little more restrained in how I expressed their personalities visually. He's in hair jail. Aww. Evie's pure love for her husband is evident in the way she genuinely worries about his disappearance and the actions she takes to find him. And knowing how much his wife loves him, Daly strives to keep her happy by hiding the ugly truth from her whilst leading a double life, until the very facts of his life themselves go into hiding within him. Ooh. Daly looks tired all the time, but his eyes are full of warmth when he looks at Evie. Oh, that's the sense of sadness and sorrow I wanted to convey in his facial expressions. On the other hand, Evie's design shows how completely open she is and radiates a perpetually bright and happy aura like the sun. What the heck? That's so sweet. Bitch, me too. You're just like me. Oh, this is the beefcake page. I really narrowed his waistline for a tight, sharp silhouette from behind and gave him rock hard thighs and calves. Thank you, Nuri. That's very nice. There's a little bit of backstory to Kaiden that we didn't get to explore in the game, but as the prisoner's governor, he isn't well liked by the inmate population. Crazy. One day, Kaiden was attacked in his office by a few escapees. That's when he got the scar on the back of his head, and ever since then, he's had that axe and rifle and a ton of handcuffs at the ready in his office for self-defense. Yikes! He also carries a smaller axe and a holster by his side for that reason. Cool. We wanted to give him an animation using that small axe, but the fact that he has it on him at all is a quiet testament to the life he's lived. It's a vivid reminder that even when it's not depicted in the game, these characters have lived entire lives on their own. True. Chicken is Biff's little twin brother, so I hope you'll have fun looking for similarities and differences in their designs. To bring out a sense of individuality, I used the little lick of hair in front to suggest that maybe he might be slightly more naive than his older twin. I also made Chicken's colors different from Biff's and at the same time changed the coloring of a certain sister ship to match, making it a bit more chic for its role as the stage of a most spectacular show. That's cute. What does this give? I think I can tell who the creator of this video's favorite might be. It's subtle, but I think I've figured it out. Male strong heart, taking his rightful place in the story, the Lord Chief's justice was to turn and resolve meant I could finally draw him fully as I envisioned in my very first designs. That was so funny. Pulling those in his circle of influence under one by one, he is the embodiment of his name, the heart of the Maelstrom. His role in the story is also the reason why his other motif is the unicorn, a highly intelligent creature that shares the royal coat of arms in the United Kingdom with a lion, whilst possessing a deadly strength of its own. Strongheart's usual cane is replaced and resolved with a new unicorn hammer that makes a loud and unique clanging sound when used in court. It symbolizes the Lord Chief Justice himself in the final chapter of the story and adds a certain color, the last trial of Great Ace Attorney. Descent and breakdown. As the story unfolds, the tiny vortex in Strongheart's hair starts to spiral out of control until the little unicorn horn in it moves so out of place that the overall shape of his hair transforms into a raging inferno. I like it more like that. As a reflection of his anger. His usually cool and intellectual demeanor also morphs into one of a terrifying ferocity. Then, during and after his breakdown, I wanted to capture him going out in an enormous blaze with nothing left to burn. It's a rather flashy breakdown, but one well suited to the end of his story, I think. I hope you'll take a look at this sequence again with my remarks in mind. I like the point someone in here made that, yeah, unicorns are nice, but they're not real, much like his facade. His original name is Vortex. Yes, it is. Come to think of it, the backlit Strongheart with his arms stretched out towards the heavens in the key visual for Resolve is meant to make him look like he's been crowned with glory, but it's actually also a reference to his final scenes. Oh. Oh. The way these two are looking at each other, even in that little chibi. Oh. 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 He's so pouty. And Iris. She's pouty too. A family trait. Is Gino a koala? I would assume she's a dog. Or maybe a hedgehog? BBZ should not have come before Susto. I will agree with that. Hedgehog? That makes sense. A hedgehog's dilemma and all that. She's such a, like, she is such a hedgehog's dilemma character. You can't get too close because you'll hurt yourself. She is such a hedgehog. Iris's Lucky Charms. From the popular pairing of rabbit and bear characters in Japan, I had designed a set of handmade charms called Hairly and Bearus for Iris to carry around on her knapsack. And there they hung during all of Adventures, waiting for their chance to shine until finally in Resolve their day had come. I noticed them in Adventures. I was there, don't worry. Their inclusion in the story was just one of the requests I'd made of Mr. Takumi before we started work on Resolve. You wrote the story, Nuri. Heralding the mouse would fit in perfect. Oh no, I could never. Oh. Thank you. It says Hedgina underneath. Oh. So cute. Thank you, Yuli. Besides Shams and Iris, I also created figures for the other main characters. I approached the designs from Iris's point of view, and it seems as though she rather thinks of Ryunosuke as just a bit mousy. As for herself, it appears that while she's all pink and oh so cute on the outside, she fancies she's a real bear on the inside. In a bonus episode, I offered up the idea of including a Van Zeeks version, which produced Meow Zeeks. And the latest addition to the cast is Hedgina, who was used on some merchandise. I feel blessed that I was able to create a lucky charm design for each of the main characters. Hailey, Beerus, Shunosuke, Lopsato, Clausima, the Masked Apprentice, Meowzinks, and Hegina. Wow. Wow. Oh. Yuru Chara mascots. I initially doodled Yurunosuke as a bit of fun during break from my work, so here instead are my proper drawings from when we officially turn them into little piggy banks and giant stuffed toys. The retro chummy baby look is a throwback to a popular style of Japanese piggy banks in the late 20th century. That's very funny. So far there have been piggy banks of Yurunosuke, Yuruma, Yulms, and Yuruziks. But what are the ladies, you may ask? I guess we'll just have to wait and see. It's been 7 years. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures key visual. I worked to capture the themes, atmosphere, and a general sense of the world itself in one illustration. That embodies the whole of the first game with this piece. They're coming with the drop of Great Ace Attorney 3! It's real! It's gonna happen! Man, Iris looks so cute in this picture. Man, Gina. She looks so stressed, and she will be. Oh, he looks so cool, man. Gregory. And Ray's so big in the art for some reason. I think it makes sense. I don't know, you've got to do a lot of like balance. Strongheart just hitting the exact same pose both times. Isn't that so cool though? Because it shows like him lording over everything. I love that. Oh, this song, man. Why does it make me so emotional? Even with like games that aren't Persona 3, I listen to this music and I'm like, the game is ending. For so many things. Thank you for the bits. How you doing? It's split roughly into two sections, with images of Britain dominating the upper half whilst Japan takes the lead in the lower. From the fully drawn blade, a great wave arises, lifting sakura petals up into the English roses above. Oh, that's so cool. I love how big Casimir is and how it looks like Susto and Ryunosuke are tucked into his elbow, protecting them from Britain. Yeah, like he's separating them. Oh, yeah. In this way, I've created a natural line for the eyes to follow that also conveys the trajectory of the story as it starts in Japan and shifts to Great Britain. Ryunosuke's face hints at his iron will hidden deep within, while Susto shows a slight unease. Their expressions suggest how the story of their adventures overseas ultimately comes to a close. Adventures was the first title in the Ace Attorney series to diverge so greatly from the mainline games in its setting that the key visual for it focused heavily on conveying the period, locales, and the general atmosphere of the world itself. However, with Resolve, it was time to move away from the setting, so the composition of this visual works to emphasize the dramatic tale that binds these characters to one another. Ryunosuke stands at the center with a look of strong resolve in his eyes, while Susto stands next to him with a wrap draped around her shoulders. It's as though even after they were forced apart, fate has brought them back together. The top center represents a different time and shimmers with the golden light of a bygone era. From there, the light quickly fades into the dark shades of twilight and the mood shifts along with the colors to reflect the relationships between and destinies of each character present. Cherry blossoms, which are often used as a symbol of Japan, swirl around them like an embrace or a strong gust of wind. The ephemeral nature of sakura is layered atop a metaphor that the petals that had fallen to the ground in adventures will be swept up into the air again in resolve by this gust of wind, or perhaps headwind in Ryunosuke's case. All in all, I've painted a lot of meaning into this illustration, from each character's placement to the overall composition and colours, for you to discover once you've finished the game, so who knows, perhaps you might even find something new. I also meant for this to be a companion piece to the key visuals for adventures, so it would make my day if you were to let your imagination run wild as you view the two pieces side by side. Interesting that Harlock gets this greenish light that's a mix of the dark and the bygone era shine. Let's make Nuri's day. Let's do it. I really do love, yeah, like how there's this golden light at the top, but then there's like a goldenish cast here, but these are also blue and purple, and then leading to the green. Harlock does get Kazuma's position. These two are so cool, man. Use blue, showing his influence in people, or that's how I see it. Oh. So cool. I aim to distill the essences of both adventures and resolve and blend them into a single piece that shows both the world and the story of the great Ace Attorney with this. Oh, Iris and Sholmes. What have I screamed? Additionally, now that both halves of the tale have been told, and with this, the passage of time, I was also able to draw characters I truly see them in this moment. And as with my other key visuals, I put all my heart into capturing a lot of different things in this one composite picture. A single illustration that evokes the game's world and story whilst bringing out the charm of each character. Because were I to draw each element separately, I think I'd need something akin to a long picture scroll just to link them all together, and really at the end of the day, I simply wanted to draw a beautiful picture. I sincerely hope that these key visuals can serve as your motivation to keep on playing, and maybe even as the key to unlocking some fond memories of the game once you're through. Nothing would please me more than if my art could inspire you to lose yourself in the idyllic world of the great Ace Attorney. Honestly, going through the concept art makes me want to pick up my iPad and draw, which is scary. I don't like it when I have the urge to draw. Oh, stop it! Stop it, sir! Stop it! Oh my god. Ooh, Jikoku poking through. That's so cool. In closing, I'm personally fascinated with designs and illustrations where I can catch little glimpses of the thinking behind its form and details, so it's been an absolute joy for me to share even a slither of my thought process here with you. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for reading to the very end. Ryu has a ring? No, it's his archery glove. Kazuma holding on tight to that boy. Yeah, looking at him whilst He looks at us. I wonder what that means. Hum hum hum. I'll have to think long and hard to figure it out. Okay. Gosh, I don't even know what we do next. Long and hard. I might even have to read some AO3 about it. Quick little skip there, don't worry about it. We're not gonna cry today, we're gonna be strong. Okay. Shinigami animatic time. I've got some links to some... 2 animations, yes, okay. Oh, okay, this is Shinigami. Okay. Hold up. Hold up a second. Give me a sec. And then the other one is... this one? Okay. Whoa! I'm shaking on my boots and I'm not wearing boots. Give me a second. We set it up. Okay. No, I've not even played Expedition 33 yet. So I have not.
Togi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand.
He knows about us.
See you in English class tomorrow, then.
Partner.
But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? Ugh, governments do terrible things, don't they? I can't even remember that. What was it again?
Do not scare, honey.
Stop! Stop! You're not scary, honey.
Do not scare, honey.
All I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor.
Rookie mistake. It's a case of proving it. The key to doing that is evidence.
Right. Evidence. Kazuma is so commanding.
If anything even slightly jars with you, press the witnesses on it and press them hard. Phrasing, man, phrasing.
Let's get back to it.
Partner.
日本語話せますか? She speaks Japanese.
This is what being an ace attorney is all about.
Turnabout, yo!
Poison! Where are you going with this, Council?
The toxin known as curare?
Me!
Your Excellency? You have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. You think me? I'm a good defense lawyer? Oh no, not me.
Me?
All that tense verbal combat.
Oh.
I never want to go through that
Oh.
ever again. Well, it's a favor, really.
Oh, we're very
Something
close, boys.
Very important to me. It sounds serious.
Gulp.
What is it? Getting interrupted like that. Inspector Hosono. I've arranged some rickshaws for us.
Oh.
Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Hosonaga, come on. Read the room, yo. Read the room.
That was very good. What the hell? That was so good. Come on, Hosonaga. That was so good.
What was it again?
Do not scare, honey.
Ryunosuke Honey is gonna be in my head forever, I think. So real. I love the I'm very glad that Ryunosuke's VA went with Honey. Meanwhile, we were like, Kitten Daddy's in a bad mood. That's on us. It's clear. It's almost the same. Slightly different. YouTube? Is everything okay? Okay. Ads! Oh, wait. I'd be patient. Please let Greatest 23 be full voice so the VAs can go ham. I do like them not being voiced, personally, but I do like the voiced moments. Like I was saying earlier, thank God the finale of Great Ace Attorney 2 was voiced because I couldn't see through my eyes. That, I meant because of the tears, but... I didn't say it very good. Them not being voiced makes the voice moment stand out. Yeah. Also, I think there's so much like repeated dialogue that you would maybe go kind of insane if it was all voiced. Hannah's out of a job. If I can't insult entire nations through poorly done accents, I don't know what I can do. It's honestly a wonder that my mods from Ireland have not quit. I don't know how that happened. Thank you, Sota, for staying. Okay. Whoa. What? That was life-changing. What the hell? That was so life-changing. My life just changed. I swear to God. What the fuck? That was crazy. That was amazing. Dude, I don't know if this is what it's meant to be, but he looks like he's performing a whole rack ago. Oh. I thought so too, with the fan and everything. I feel like you could go through every single frame of this. Oh, yeah, you can go through every single frame of it. Rakugo is the theme of the music video for this song, I think. That makes sense, because a lot of Rakugo is like based on Shinigami and that sort of storytelling. So that's so sick. I was thinking, literally just from the title of the song, I was thinking, this is such an aside. Do we go on this tangent? There's this Rakugo OP that I was like, there's this anime called Rakugo, highly recommend it. But there's a Rakugo OP that it would make for an amazing Great Ace Attorney cinematic if anyone cares to animate a whole thing. But this is like all based on that same Shinigami kind of theme. I don't know. I won't show the full thing, but there's one particular shot. Screams and cries. This to me, someone could cook here if they wanted to. Do it. This is like my favorite, or one of my favorite anime OPs of all time ever. It's the best. Anyway, sorry, let's go back to this because what the hell? Oh my god. Oh, every shot is so cool. Oh. This? This is crazy. This makes me feel insane. That Shoto Kazuma is based on the Nuri art that is in the Discord currently. Okay. Please remind me if I forget. This is everything I love about the dynamics of these three. It's insane. Like that idea of that monster in Kazuma is crazy. I love the Kazuma and Van Ziek's parallels so much, and this video highlights them really well. Yeah. That is crazy! I feel insane. It's so good. This the collar on him, the Baskerville collar. Crazy. The art, the details, the lyrics, and Renosuke shining a light at the end after all the other lights have been extinguished. Man, I'm gonna rewatch this like a million times, I fear. Oh. Oh. Man, Great Ace Attorney is so inspiring. Like, it makes me want to draw. And drawing is very fun, but I stress myself out so much that I tend to not draw for like years, and then I'll draw one thing and then I'm like, okay, I'm good for a long time now. But Great Ace Attorney just makes me want to draw. Oh, Hannah art. Skillwy. Hannah art skillwy. Here is the art. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Hold on, is there a way I can show you this? Discord is scary. Look at them. Why is it so just to his skin? This looks so cool. So cool. He looks so goofy with the top hat. Baby, would you be the babies? This is crazy, and I feel fine about it. And I'm normal, and I'm good. And I'm being very restrained. Kazuma lacks a sense of security in his life, so much he needs to be embraced by the most skin-tight clothes possible. I'm sad, but I'm also like, haha, but I'm also like, oh. Good stuff. It's like a weighted blanket. Very cute. Very cute. Okay, what have we got through? Will I be able to recover from this animatic? I don't know. I don't know, man. Renosuke, honey. I will never recover. I don't think I will either. Okay, so from someone who watched it 3 years ago, no. You won't recover. We could do the music tier list if we want to do that. I can share the link if anyone wants to join in trying to do this, because I think it's going to be impossible. I will get the playlist up so that we can listen to each song. It's gonna just be triple S's the whole way. Like, has Hannah had the unreleased soundtrack? We went over it earlier, I think, yes. Or at least some of the unreleased songs. Can we get a tier list of things that make us cry the most? Specifically in Great Ace Attorney or just like in life? Because either way, real, I guess. I like how you can just hear the constant clicking of my mouse whenever I'm trying to set things up. Okay, right. Oh my gosh, so many tabs, so many things are open. Okay, if you would like to join in on the tier list, you're more than welcome to. That is the link. Now you can see it. There's a lot of songs. We'll try to speed through this a little bit. Adachi, yeah, he hangs out here all the time. We'll try to go semi-quickly. Because otherwise, we're gonna be here forever. Oh, at least it goes in the order of the playlist. Oh. Okay, but do I go triple S straight out the bat? No. I think we have to... We're not gonna do live voting, but you can just, I sent it in chat if you want to do it yourself. This tier list is impossible. I'm gonna go double S because I'm gonna try and save triple S for like the best of the bet, but I do like this so much. Okay, we're gonna stick with it for now. No, it's double. Okay, no, we're gonna stick with it. It's gonna be fine. Okay, this one's more chill. This one is more chill, but it's, I mean, it's still great. I'm gonna say A. There we go. The one controversial take. Pawn is an F tier. Can't stand that tap dancing fool. Blocked. Do not interact. See, this song is 11 seconds long. It's great. But I'll go A as well. I'll go A as well. You should have an 11-second tier. Yeah, like not long enough tier. Needs to be longer. It's S, whatever. I was trying to fight in my brain about making it like a high A, and then I was like, no, maybe it could be a high A. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. How about we do high? No. A plus sounds better. Yeah, we'll do an A plus, and then we'll do an A minus, and then we'll do B, which won't ever be touched, and then we'll do C. Okay. Ryunosuke's flashback. Okay, A plus. there's nothing below a C. I don't think there's even gonna be a B. Last time I tried doing a tier list for something, I was doing so many minus and plus versions of tiers. My tier lists are always hell because they always descend into me just making random tiers of nothing, and even though I'll have a character in a lower tier, I prefer them to someone in a higher tier. It doesn't make any sense. It just is what it is. My my Final Fantasy XIV tier list is just nonsense. It's insane. I think this one's an S for me. I have to make dinner, so I'll just have stream on in the background, but just know a Battle of Wits opening moves #1. Oh, I wish it was next on the list so I could play it. Hold on, I gotta listen to the defendant's antechamber again. Okay. Okay. Me seeing Kazma's name threatening on the next on the list. I wonder where he's gonna go. My tier list can't be letters or numbers or good or bad. They have to be something akin to this absolutely rocks my socks and obliterates my house, but sometimes on Tuesday it could be better. That's basically my Final Fantasy XIV one. Like, for the characters I don't like know as well, they're in letters, and then for everyone else it's like, you are perfect to me and you'll never ever be different and I love you forever. What is this tier list? This is a tier list of every single song in the game. So the next one... What's the point in listening to it? We're done. We did it. Good job. Triple S, of course. I mean... Oh, I love this song. I do really like this song. It's probably that. Oh, I love this song. This song's really good. I saw a tier list of Ace Attorney characters based on what sentence they deserved, and the creator had to add a lower tier than jail, appropriately titled Beneath the Jail. Strong hardcore. Ooh, I do like this one. We'll go high S, but it could be double S. No, I'm trying to be strong. I'm trying to be strong. They can't all be double S, triple S. I mean, they can. It's probably triple S. I think Great East Tenny soundtracks have me going Dog Jam IRL more than any other game you've streamed. I really think it's the best OST in any game I've ever played. It's something else. I really like the twist themes. I like the. What's Suspense 1? I think I prefer this one. I love the way this one builds. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I love this song. This is triple S for me. This song like messes me up, especially in Great Ace Attorney 1. I loved this song because it always felt like, yeah, we were figuring out the truth, but at what cost? Like, it's so like, yeah, we've done it, but should we have? I love it. I love this song. Oh. How am I already like nostalgic for playing a game that I finished yesterday? I remember rapping to this song in like the first stream and saying that we should put Hosanaga's cough over the beat. It's a banger. I do quite like this song. It's very simple, but it's effective. So I'm gonna give it an S. Am I? Yes. Am I? Yes. Oh, I like this one too. That poor allergy-plagued man. It's okay, he got some sun. He's healthy now. Oh, I love this song. Let's go down. Let's go S? It's so hard when the quality is so consistent, right? I'm just trying to be strict with myself. But it's hard. This is the song I listened to when I opened the wrong door at the wrong house. There has been a complication in the proceedings. I need to get out. Yeah, we'll go A+. Oh, I do like this one a lot. Oh, shut up. I think we go S. I think we go S. Done. Triple S. It's not even hard. It's one of the best songs ever made in the history of anything ever. That sounds amazing, Fruit. You have all the connections to the fix. I fear. You're dropping all these like juicy ideas, and I'm like, yes, I would like to read, please. This is one of 2 songs I heard prior to playing the game. And I thought it would easily be my favorite of the whole soundtrack. And I could not be happier to be wrong. Like, the fact that I thought that this was the best it could get, and then like there are so many songs that I find better than this one. Not that this is bad. It's probably double S for me. It was a simpler time. I was like, the emotion in this that I can feel without having even played the game is insane. And then the fact that it got... I then heard Samurai on a Mission and A New Bloom and The New World and... Oh, I love this song. Double S, I think. Where do we put the SS Burrier? In double S? Probably not, but we should. You didn't know, I didn't. Simpler times. Here's solid S. Oh. I love this one. I love that it's like a music box. Whoops, thank you so much. I'm gonna like mistype at 11 PM and someone who still has chat up is gonna see me doing /user whooped to find all the links. I think I'm gonna go here. Another S. I think double S. And I'm gonna put it in the middle of the twists. Am I? Good song, but also reminds me of figuring out where to investigate. See, I think I didn't really have that problem in this game, so I don't feel that, but I get the feeling from Ace Attorney. I remember that pain. Oh my god, we have to sort between 3 different types of Dance of Deductions. Oh. I think this one is my favorite. All triple S. Because this bit. This bit, I think I talked about this bit non-stop for 6 hours when we first started. The background bell chime hurts my ears. That's why I love it. That's so funny. I really love this bit. Let's put it in triple for now. But now we have to Dance of Deduction backstage Taibei. The unreleased partners was so cool. I liked the arrangement of, not the unreleased one, but the arrangement one. That was so good. I get it, Bluebird, because that's exactly what I have with Van Zieks' theme. Luckily, in the game, I didn't really feel it as much, but whenever I listen to it, I'm like, oh my god, there's like this whiny noise to it that irritates my ears. It's all that wine he drinks. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Oh, I do like this one. They're so similar, but... Okay, I really do like this one. Let's triple S that one too. Maybe I need an in-between double S and triple S. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. I love these ones. I always loved playing the off-balance pieces when I was a band. That's so cool! Like, knowing the technical level of it. That's rad. Okay. Yep. Okay, I'm okay. This is falling apart. There will be no C's. I don't think there's gonna be a B. You know this one? I'm always like, oh, I don't know if I love it as much as I think I do. And then that bit hits and I'm like, no, I love this song. Okay, do I prefer it to Objection? Hold on, sorry, we have to go back to Objection? Yeah, I probably do. It's just like this bit, I'm like, yeah, I like this song a lot. And then that hits and I just explode. Okay, now the other version. Hannah, there are some Fate songs I think you would fuck with hard. It's Fate's time. We are playing horror games. Hey, so I like strings as an instrument. Maybe I needed a triple S plus. No. Okay, we're gonna add another tier, but we're gonna call it the other worldly tier. Okay. God, that noise came from the soul. Okay, I feel better now. And then now this can comfortably go there. Okay. Oh. One has to ask what the point of this. What is the point? What is the meaning? It's just a vibe, you know? It's just a... I've just seen what the next song is. Oh. I know where that one's going. This one reminds me of Gradient 2. I'm gonna put a... Here. SS minus. In between A Great Twist, Suspense 2, and Investigation. These are words that mean things. So the next song, probably the first D that we're gonna get. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. It's probably my number 1 so far. Is it? Hannah, get a grip. Oh, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I just remember crying to this at the end of Case 2 and like how in awe I was of the place that they play it. And like Ace Attorney had never made me feel so deeply, and I was so shocked that I was crying. I didn't know I could cry at an Ace Attorney game. It really like shattered all of my previous thoughts about Ace Attorney. True, Zach. True. I think this is S. Just above the SS Buria. Yeah. It's an A+. I don't understand. It's 11 seconds long and every second hits. I really like this jingle. I'll go there. Nope, we skipped a song. Hold on. It's what it represents. Yeah. It was 1899. and the streets were cold and full of fog, as London is wont to do. I was with my friend, Sherlock Holmes, when... I think Overture to Adventures is too low. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm messing around. I'm being a fool. Let's move that up there. Okay, thank you. Also, thoughts on the voice changing from Wilson to Iris at the end? I don't know if you could tell from the tears, but I liked it. I thought it was good. She didn't need to be Wilson anymore, she just had to be herself. And it didn't matter what her surname was or who her parentage was, because she had found herself and who she chose. Whatever, shut up, Sherlock Holmes. Play your stupid song. Probably is. I don't want to finish installing icons. Yeah, no, it's a good song. Okay, I was thinking about whether I prefer A New Bloom in the New World to Samurai on a Mission, but I think I'm saving that for another song. Yes. Oh. Beginning to suspect Hannah enjoys slow, sentimental, alternate versions of character themes for some reason. What? No. What? I don't know what you mean. Herlock seem a good song, but is it Casimir? I don't know. Maybe we need a Casimir. Maybe we need Otherworldly, and then above Otherworldly we need Casimir. Is it Casimir? No, don't. What have you done? Maybe it's Triple S. Because I don't like it as much as... But then it feels kind of mean to not have one person's theme. Well, I guess Renosuke's themes are here. I won't tell him. Why did Casimir get so many songs? I know why. It's because he's the best. Okay, what was I doing with Overture to Adventures? I think I like it way more than I even said I did. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, I think that's better. I don't know. I don't know. What do we do? I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna put the type C with the other types because I'm losing my mind. Hannah coming through an entire character arc with this tier list. This isn't even that song. It's this one. No, I'm putting it down. You know what? I needed a 5-second song at this moment in time because it was getting a little too much. Hold on. A minus. Beautiful. Mmm. Man, I don't know where to put this. God, this is British. It will have you shouting, this is Britain. This is government corruption. Perhaps the music tier list should be a multi-stage process you take breaks from. Exactly, Bluebird. I'm like, this song as like a character song is perfection, but it's not as much of a song I would listen to in my free time as the other ones are. I'm gonna go SS minus. Yeah. I like this one. Great East Attorney was so good, I wish London was real. For real, man. Like, imagine if London was a place where people, like, existed. It's also not much of a song to me, it clearly is, but it's far more of an introduction piece. It's like Strongheart. It's so intimidating, but it's also rigid. It doesn't have the flowiness of every other song in the track. Okay, solid S, I think. This is the other song I heard before I played the game. I think they use this song so effectively. Which, does it push it from Triple S into Otherworldly? Maybe. It does feel like I am being transported to another world when it plays. Sacrificial lamb. Racist insults revving in the background. Yeah, no, I think it is otherworldly. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. This song is so iconic for the game. And even this, now listening to this song, this bit feels like Van Ziek's himself searching for the truth. Which, when I first heard it, I had no idea he was even searching for anything. But now it feels like long hallways of lies that he's just trying to like run through. Rienosuke hit moving music up next? Oh yeah? Oh yeah. I love this song. Do I prefer it to Harlock's theme? I might. Yeah, I think I do. I really like this song. And then Rienosuke showing off his Kazuma's heart and soul. Whatever. Speak your truth. I love this song. Man, and we didn't get to hear it for a long time in the second game. Like 3 chapters didn't have it, right? Oh, I love this song too. This might be better than Harlock's as well. Oh, I just love Gina so much. She's the best. Oh, it's so good. Oh, this is the one that plays in the cutscene. Where you're first like, oh, maybe he does kill them. Maybe Van Zieks is that guy. You know, I was like, maybe it's a solid A-, and then those strings started. Maybe he is him. Wait, this is a good song, man. Hold on. London town, hold on. Okay, I'll say that. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I should really rewatch it, Holly. Because seeing him actually now with the full knowledge of everything, being like, oh, he's looking at that blaze, being like, the Reaper got someone else. Rather than, yippee, I killed a man. It's like, whoa. So, Clint, indeed. Okay, London Town, S tier. I love this song. Gregsy. Oh, Gregsy. The Mrs. Dance he does for Iris. Oh, I want to fic about Iris, like someone comforting Iris about the death of someone she liked, man. Your Gregson voice made me enjoy his character a decent amount more. I'm on it. Sunshine, I'm on it. Look, Sunshine. Just do my best. Fruit. Fruit. We need the fanfiction connections, please. Fruit, please. I think I go A+. It's a very good song, but obviously it's a little chill. But then maybe the SS Berea should be A+. No. Okay. Saseki. Is there going to be a Beatrice song? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Nothing in my bookmarks, so either there is none or I wasn't convinced by it, or I haven't seen it, which is entirely likely. The fact that you have these bookmarks on the ready and it's like a curated high taste list ready to go. Oh, incredible. Incredible. I think SS plus. SS plus for me. I think just S behind a migrating Russian breeze. Man, I don't know. Again. It's 17 seconds long. We'll go A minus. Yeah, okay. SS plus. It is home. That's where the family hangs out. Oops. Keep cooking. Keep sharing. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put these all in my marked for later category. Oh, we have a banger up next. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Iris and Gina next to each other feels good. Oh, I love Iris so much, man. SS minus. Should I move A Great Twist up? I really do like that song. Do we need another category? No. Oh no, I still have Great Twist here. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so... Oh, triple S. Oh. Triple S plus. Otherworldly. This was me when I was learning how to play violin. You know what I'll do? In a league of its own. Nothing else can compare, that's for sure. Sean's approved. Yeah, that's better. I like Sean's approved because something else is gonna go here and I think he approves of that too. That's what tier list should be, in my opinion, Holly. If you need to make the tier list as like nonsense as this is starting to become, or has become, that's what a tier list should be. Because then it, to me, it even more accurately shows your feelings because it's like you had to expand the constraints to show how you felt about something. And I think that's cool. This is very pretty. I wouldn't listen to it, really. Maybe I would, actually. But I'll put it in... I'll put it in A+. Oh, but this one's better. Okay, well, you both can go A+. There you go. And this one can go above. The strings every time. Is this the shop incident? I think so. Okay, I'm happy with that. Oh, this song feels so good to hear. Like, it feels so emotional. Yeah, I think double S plus. Sure plus for me, valid, honestly. It's so... It takes you back. Like, it hits you so hard of, like, a feeling. Yeah, no, maybe above Gregson too. Is it above summation examination? Hold on. We have to listen to summation examination again. Yeah, it probably is. Okay. That bit is so good. And also just like when Ryunosuke is getting so like it just kills me. I'm just like, oh my god, Ryunosuke, go! Get him! Oh. Back to sadness. I love that one. So good. See you in a bit, Foob. Thank you. We know you got us. I think I'm gonna put it with the other reminiscences. Fallen Angel. I don't think I ever knew what the title of this was properly. In honor of my friend. This one feels good. I'm gonna put it in between the dancer deductions. Or above? No, in between, in between. This next song... I think it's my favorite song in Great Ace Attorney 1. This song makes me want to, like, weep. It's the most beautiful song for the most beautiful character in the world. It's so gentle. For me, it's just that scene of Gina, Iris, and Susato, and Ryunosuke is one of the girls. And just like I can imagine the girls having sleepovers to this song and like staying up all night and just hanging out, and it's so special. Like, it's so beautiful to me. This is a sweetness, but also the steady strength. Yes! Yes, which is Susato! As much as she puts herself down, she's so strong. This one has a slower start, but like, this bit is so good. No, I can't get emotional. I'll say top of S. Top of S. Double S plus, I think. It's a long song. Oh, that's what like eyes are amazing. Immediately starts crying. Literally, I'm like, oh my god. Walking through that journey. Yeah, triple S. Triple S, I think. You ever cry? You ever feel emotion? How many songs we got left? Only a few. Only 23. We're almost done, kind of. You know this song, like, it makes me think of, like, Ryunosuke's Resolve. Resolve. I think that's like a theme. Wow, damn. This is Ryunosuke. This is his Resolve. I think I'm gonna put it next to the other one. And to be honest, I'm not sure which one I prefer. So I guess I'll just leave it there. Sure. Why is nobody talking about this song thematically represents Ryunosuke's Resolve? Am I the only one who thinks this song kind of represents like Ryunosuke's resolve in the greatest 22 resolve? A plus. No. S. S. Oh god, no, don't play the next song, hold on. A plus. A plus. Well, I like this song. Quite a lot. Yeah, sure plus, I think. Is it above summation examination? No. Is it weird I like the reoccurring objection more than the regular? Oh, I was just thinking, I think I do too. Yeah, no, I do. I do. This bit. Oh. It's so elegant and strong. Just like, ah! This is, and the previous one are such otherworldly to for me. So valid, so true. She is otherworldly. I think I love this song. It's the claps. The claps, like, I get so jazzed up. No, it's not yet. I don't know why the claps like please my brain so much. This bit, I think. I don't know why, I'm just like... Yummy. So I think he's double S plus. Good job, Manny Memo. You truly came, you went, you said some things, and then we never really thought of you again. Love you. You were great. 10 out of 10. Oh, I love this song. It's so good. It is one of those brain scratchy sounds, which this OST is full of them. This is so peak. It just encapsulates his character so well. Are there a lot of sham spear figs? I hope so. Sham spear theme is a triple S for me. For some reason I'm obsessed with it. Based. Could I do an SS plus and an SS minus and probably move like a chunk of these into SS minus and then have a No. Stop, no. Because I feel like I like Saseki's song like a chunk more than these songs, but then I love Shamspear and upwards a chunk more than Saseki's song. You know what I mean? Shamspear would have loved to have fic written about him. I hope he got his dream. He deserves it. Speaking of Killer's Crossroads. Yeah, okay, SS Plus. Maybe I should just move Saseki's song down. But I like it though. It's such a tragic song for such a tragic situation. Yeah. Yeah. We need another tier. I feel like I need a tier in between triple S and double S. But we cannot do this. What in the world of expos is going on? Oh, I really like this bit though. Oh my god, Scythe is soon? She is soon. SS Plus. Lock it in. His music stresses me out, and I think it's partly because he was such a stressful person to defend. Because I had no clue when he was gonna just stand up and be like, yeah, I did kill him actually, and I'll do it again. So I always feel slightly on edge hearing this song, but it's fun. Okay, I'm moving these up. Okay. Oh, I don't know, man. I had to prove my hypothesis, so I killed him. This is a good song. I think SS minus. But it's such like, I love this room. Like the museum is such a cool design. And then this is higher. This is SS plus at least. Do I have the overtures too low? I feel like I've moved them up like 4 times and I want to move them up higher. I'm moving them up higher. Sure. Case 3. I don't know if it's the best. I don't know. It might be the best case of game 2. But is it? But it might be. I don't know. All of the, maybe it's the best witnesses. Watching Hannah sort out a tier list like this is always so interesting. It's having a breakdown. Definitely the best case 3 in the series. Whoa! That's so crazy, especially when like case 3 of game 1 is also like one of the best cases ever, I feel like. Okay, SS Plus. Hot take, but I agree. I actually don't know if it's a hot take, but if it is, then... in the famous words of Taylor Swift, hot take is cold as ice, or whatever she said. Her lyrics have really popped off. People in Ace Attorney and Danganronpa fandoms have a thing against Case Chapter 3 for some reason. Oh. Do they tend to be like a more chill? I'm trying to remember what Chapter 3 was in Disperdicy. That was fun. They tend to be the weakest. What was Chapter 3 in Danganronpa 1? I think this is SS Plus for me. I like Disperdices. Me too. Thelma Celeste. That was a fun one! I liked that one. I liked it. Oh. Do not speak its name in these hallowed halls. Oh no. Is this Ace Attorney? Do I need to be very worried? They really didn't get enough juice out of Scythe. Great Ace Attorney 3 is gonna do everything. She's gonna break out of jail. They're gonna have a case in Japan that is like so intense that they're gonna be like, God, we need a coroner from another country to teach us a really, really, really specific method. And then they're gonna get her and they're gonna be like, we have to get her out of jail for this. We just have to. And it's gonna be epic. And then she's gonna bring Maria with her. And then Maria and Susto are gonna hang out and it's gonna be fun. This is Jailbreak. This is Great Ace Attorney 3. We're getting everyone out of jail. All the guys are getting, all the guy? All the guys are gonna be there. Drebber, Graydon, Daily, and they're all out of jail. Chikoku. Hosonaga and Iris as a duo would be incredible. You know how people talk about like a hot Dorito killing a Victorian child? That is what I feel like Iris is to Hosonaga. Like, if Hosonaga was to me Iris, he would be like, I am so overwhelmed, I'm going too far away. And it would be great. And I'd love it. Like, he's like, I didn't know the color pink like this existed. Oh, this song is so good. He's already on the brink of death. He is. It's imminent at all times. Oh, no, this song, I think this song is triple S. At least. It might be Otherworldly. Oh my god. Is it Otherworldly? It might be. But then I think I'm gonna have to move Pursuit into Otherworldly too. It's so him! It tells a story! Whoa, I wonder what happened to make this sudden, dark, and awful segment of misery and mourning. I wonder if the story will tell us as we find out about his past. It's so good. This is like one of the best written songs in the world. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. I think Kitagawa might have cooked. Oh, this song's so good. Me when I have murky, murderous intentions. Am I gonna move these down into jump my SS minus? Maybe. I don't really know what I was cooking. I don't think the Great Exhibition is there. Do I? Okay, sure. SS minus. No. SS plus. The Professor theme hits different, knowing about how the blackmail and orders from Strong Heart strip Clint of his humanity. Yeah. You could add a plain double S? Oh, I could! But dare we play with that fire? I don't know. Maybe this is triple S? No. But it's high. It's high. Best written also goes to Summation for my... I was too late for the stream, but for that, but the one instrument against 5 instruments that all play the slightly different things, but 2 play at the same time, just like we play through the Summation examination. What? I'll have to listen to it again and really like listen out for that. That's so cool. I don't think I even knew. So the next song is normal and cool. And like pretty like fine. I wonder where the other Kazuma theme is gonna go. Well, he's kind of dominating up here a little. So yeah, somewhere, probably. The gentle breakdown gets me every time. Their faces in this scene, man! Ryunosuke's face! Well. I think is it my favorite? It feels kind of wrong for it to be the favorite. How much did it impact you on first hear? That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Of like first hearing this song was like being shaken to the core. And again, I think it tells such a story. I want to rewatch that animatic, Mac. I felt like I had to stop breathing to fully take it in. Yes! Because I think, at least for me, I was so, like, besotted with Kazuma. And so I felt so in step with Ryunosuke and Susato. And then hearing this is so messed up. Because you're like, that's not right. It's such a brutal wake-up call. It's so good. That's not my beautiful wife. My beautiful wife ain't what he looked like before. I totally get it, but still, the original theme hits me like no other. They're all otherworldly to me. I think Nocturne should go higher. There you go. I think that's better. Because Nocturne also hit me so hard. Man, the Great Ace Attorney story and characters has so much source. I feel like it's one of the strongest plots. Like, I don't necessarily know how to describe it, because I think even if there are games in which I prefer the characters, the plot and the story is not as like tight and solid and masterfully crafted as Great Ace Attorney. Like, Great Ace Attorney's plot and story is just like so masterfully interwoven and crafted. It's crazy. I love how, to me, this song takes on different feelings, lack of a better word, throughout the last cases at different times, primarily when it's first played in court, and then when it's played after Sholmes reveals Kazuma's role in the assassination exchange, and then after Ryu wakes Kazuma up in the last trial. Cinema. I think the whole presentation of it all fits, also shows so much love and care for detail. Yes! And what surprises me is when we were going through the art notes, the fact that the story had not been fully built, it seems like. I don't know if Nuri was just like popping off at the Takumi, like Takumi catch some strays, but the fact that so much of it doesn't seem to have been finished by the point of making characters. I don't know if that makes sense, but the fact that Nuri was like, no, I think this should be a character, and they were like, okay. Feels bizarre for how well the finished product ended up being. I really like this song too. Little Tigers, same brain. I can't really tell you why I love this song so much, but I just do. I haven't worked in like a professional studio, but from little teen game projects, that does feel like a normal thing. I'm sure it is. I don't know if I'm just phrasing it poorly. I'm sure it is a fairly normal thing. Like, stories go through a lot of rewrites and a lot of changes, but it feels like they didn't even know what the end plot was gonna be. Even though from case 1 of game 1, they are building it. Like, Shin is in the first case of the first game, and she is relevant in the last case of the last game. And it doesn't feel like that was necessarily 100% intentional. But like, it just kind of happened. Like, that's so cool to me. I think it's gonna go up here. It's gonna go really high. Double S plus, I think. Hi Silva! How are you? Furodate not planning the twins-esque date, dare I say? True! That's one of the craziest ones. Furodate. I love this song too. The finished game feels like it's been all planned out from the very beginning because of all the pieces clicking so well together. Yes, 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 exactly. Oh, I love this song too. Another double S. Is it? Maybe it's triple. No. Maybe it is. No. Maybe it is! Oh my god, am I well? I'm putting it in triple S because it just kind of feels right now. They really had general beats they wanted to reach, but didn't have a lot of other ones worked out. That's typically how I experience writing in the creative industry. Yeah, I guess so. I think it's stuff like Nuri, I guess, coming up with where the will was hidden and stuff. I guess that probably means that maybe they did have the will as a plot idea already, but then maybe not like the association with Genshin? I don't know. It's fascinating to me because clearly there was so much conversation happening between departments, which is just rad. When we're done with the list, I want to see, I think I can already tell, I wanted to see which game would have a higher weighted rating. I think it's going to be Great East 22. Yeah, hearing them talk about wanting Van Zieks and Gina to arrive by horse feels like they had certain striking images, scenes in mind, and then wrote around that. Yeah. I love this one. I think this is my... I don't know how often this plays. But I feel like it's one of my least listened to ones. I don't remember it. I'm gonna say S because I don't don't remember it too well. Oh wait, do I remember it? We'll go S. Oh, absolute banger incoming.
Her mit dem Schwarzbiergebot, Boden Wien, Feuerberg.
I think it's when Meektober is revealed to be Watson, but before the partner song. That's what I was thinking, because to be honest, I was thinking, during this scene, was I being so traumatized by the events being unfurled that I was not listening to the music? And I think yes. Anyway, this goes in the Sholmes approved category. Banger. Don't play. Wait. You know what? Honestly, an S for me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this song is so good. Triple S? Maybe? Am I gonna move the overtures up again? They have moved from like A+ to double S, and now I think I'm gonna move them to triple S. Yeah. Oh, this is good. Yeah, I think triple S. Third highest in the triple S. Oh. Oh, this one is so good. Ooh, I didn't know this was, I didn't know the name of this song. Oof. Misery. It is Bluebird. This is your favorite song or the previous one? This song is so intimately tied to the scene at the end of the trial for me where Ryu gives his speech about the truth. Like, thanks everyone. Oh, this one, it's so good. It immediately like sends me to those scenes. Like I'm transported to the angst and misery of it all. Yeah. Triple S. I think SS minus? Oh, no, maybe SS plus. Yeah. Yeah, I like that bit a lot. Normal song incoming. Normal. Everyone feels cool about it. Okay, I think it goes otherworldly. I think purely for like the scene. Well, no. Oh. Okay, basically in one scene I really don't like it, and in the other scene I think it's like the best thing ever. Like when it first plays, I think it's such a poor timing. It's like the one song I think they really didn't execute well on when it first plays. But then when it plays, when it's like the real first time, kind of, then it hits. And you know what? I think it hits hard enough that it still remains an otherworldly. It is. It's so well crafted. It's so freaking cool. And I think for me, a huge part, even though I still don't like feel much towards Mikotoba, the amount I feel for Harlock is like, it blows me away like how much they executed in this song for him. It didn't get as big as an ick for Mikotoba, so the first time for me it hit as well. It was both, it wasn't just Mikotoba, it was Harlock as well. But it still felt weirdly to me because even if I didn't, obviously I can only hypothesize. I just think it's not the right time for it to play because Ryunosuke and Susato are still like, what is going on? And I think the song kind of messes around with that atmosphere and makes it kind of hit less. But again, like when it plays for the second time, I think it's peak. Harlock is still wildly loved in my brain, so I'm cheering him on for this scene. Just the way he's so unburdened in it is so... It really gets to me. It really makes my heart scream. Especially since it's a fitting, more eerie song playing right before that in the Mikotoba reveal scene. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like it kind of forces Ryunosuke and Susato to be in like such a different mental state that's kind of like disorientating and doesn't let the scene kind of have its moment. It tries to move it on a bit too quickly. I think this is a solid S for me. Yeah. The next song, I feel... I love this song. it... It might be my favorite song. It's this bit. Honestly might be most greatest honey song to me. The fact that you can hear Kazuma and Susato like cheering him on, you can hear that sadness and misery in the background, but you can hear the truth coming out, you can hear the resolve, you can hear so much of the journey that is culminating into this moment. I don't know, this song like is so beautiful to me. And I think it's the one I've listened to most from the soundtrack, just myself. That or Serenade, which I guess makes sense, that's why they're at the top. But this next song is also pretty cool. Burst into tears. It's also triumphant, it's just perfect for the last case. I can't wait for what their take of it is going to be in the Great Ace 23, which is real and true and it's happening, and they're going to announce it at the Capcom event. Finally, Ryunosuke represented in Otherworldly. Oh, poor little guy. And he's flying high. Such a good song. Oh, this is a good song too. Man. It's gonna go in a category, a tier. Which one? Yeah. Yeah, triple S, sure. Not the cuck chair song. I mean, that really was what the scene was. But we didn't need to say it. I think it's still triple S despite the cucking. Or because. Ooh, they don't have this one on their thing. Look, I'd complain a lot about it, but if Great Ace Attorney 3 was mid, I wouldn't mind that much. I just want more time with these characters. I think the version of Great Ace Attorney 3 I would want is like something they would never do. Which is just like, I want like slow time with the characters. I just want like vibes. I want events. I want like hangouts socially. But I do think there is genuinely enough there that they could make a Great Ace Attorney 3 if they wanted. Because to me, the biggest thing that they could do is that Kazuma hasn't earned his soul back. So Great Ace Attorney 3 would be him getting his soul back with the sword. She wants a farming simulator. I mean, that would be pretty cool. How Kazuma got his groove back. Kazuma protag? I think it could still be done with Ryunosuke as the protag. But I guess you could do it Kazuma... watching Kazuma on his journey to get his soul back. I feel like that could be quite a dark Ace Attorney. Because, you know, he's like, yeah, I did want to kill. I mean, hey, I don't know where Phoenix goes in his life. Maybe he wants to kill people too. Who's to say? What new arc would you give Ryunosuke, if any? I think just for him it would be finding true belief in himself. Which I guess you could argue he did kind of find, but I think like his own idea of the law and his own idea of what justice is, or how he wants the law to adapt in the future. Yes, and Susato deserves to find her believe in herself as the most competent person in the world. Mikotoba could die? No. What the heck is this song title? Words of parting, his last vow. What if I cried? What then? What if I cried? What if I then? No, maybe this, no. Maybe Nocturne is higher. Oh, this song. No, no. No, it's fine where it is. Okay. Do I have this song on the playlist? Baker Street Ball Waltz for Chronicles? No. It's not on my OST at least. Whoa. It's like 8 minutes long. Oh. The only 8-minute one I have is this one. I wonder why it's not on the play on the album. Anywho, we have I think it's the one Kitsugawa said he composed for Chronicles credits after a long time. Oh, on that, hold on. Maybe I can quickly find the link. I might still have it. Yes, I do. Haha. This one. This is one that was commissioned for the credits of Chronicles. It'd been a few years since my last outing on the series, and I wasn't confident I could produce a piece that didn't simply ruin everything that had come before, but I guess some things just stick with you for I think an SS plus, although I will say the Kitsugawa comment makes me emotional. Okay, and last but certainly not least, the arrangement. Which I think I do prefer to the in-game one. If I read the comments, then everything changes because Kitsugawa's comments were really, really sweet and really cute, and they made me... What in the world of expos is going on? There we go. I think the tier list is done. I think I'm happy. So... we have these two Shamsa songs at the bottom. Oh, I think that is what we were asked to watch earlier, but I didn't realize it was a credits for the collection. We will be watching that. We will be watching it, yes. I hadn't put it all together, but now it's clicked into place. So I think Great Ace Attorney 2 really, like, most of Great Ace Attorney 2's songs are an SS Plus or higher, which is mad. Great Ace Attorney 2 soundtrack is actually insane. There's no misses. Well, there's no misses. Good game, man. Good game. I want to see them perform this. It's so cool. Oh, the violin! Anyway, I'm fine. Violins make me feel so cool and normal, and I never overreact to them ever. Not even once. Never! Wow. I cannot believe somehow I actually tier listed this. This is like my most impressive tier list. And I'm not necessarily happy with it, but I think I'm good with it for now. Maybe Summation Examination should be in Otherworldly. I don't know. But I love that the top 3 character themes are Ryunosuke, Susto, and Kazuma. That's very cute. I like that a lot. This is the Great East Attorney OST orchestra performance again, by the way. You can listen to it all now. Ooh. Let's have a look. Sorry. Oh, there's a little live recording. I don't think I could, like, if there was ever an orchestra concert I could go to, I would go to it, but also I should be placed far away from anyone else because I will just be sobbing, I think. I don't think Kazuma would play the saxophone. What do you think he would play? All this talk about violins makes me want to put on the Birth by Sleep OST. Real. Real. Thank you for this. This is great. I'll definitely be listening to this. I don't know if we can do a character tier list. 1202. Oh. Ooh. The way they faded into that from Naruhodo's theme. Who? Ryunosuke's theme. What is this melody? I might try to work on the character tier list, like, in my own time, because I feel like I haven't fully settled on my thoughts of every character. So I feel like maybe I should figure it out and then post it in the Discord. Rather than being here for like 4 hours. But I can give you who I think my favorite characters ended up being. But I'm not fully settled on that either, so Yeah, because of tier list flashbacks. We would have an entire post wrap up stream just dedicated to a tier list. Kazuma. I think overall my favorite character of Great Ace Attorney is Susato. I think Susato ended up being my number one. I don't think I've met a character that like can make me cry just with her static facial expression to like the extent her power, like to the extent that she can. Her and Ryunosuke's relationship was I think my favorite relationship in the game. They are so dear to me. Their reliance and trust in one another and the love that we saw them grow to have for one another is unbelievable. And so I think they're my favorites, and I'm not getting choked up talking about it. Brock and Kazuma fighting for number 2. I think it's Ryunosuke or Kazuma who are number 2 or 3. It's probably Kazuma. But the thing is I think, not that I think I need a Great Ace Attorney 3, I really don't, but it's like, I haven't settled on my own thoughts of like, post-canon. Because the whole idea of like Kazuma having this monster inside of him and feeling like he can't have the soul and his sword back yet, like, that is so fascinating to me that I either need to like really think on it or Great Ace Attorney 3. I don't know. I like love that, but I don't know how I feel. Like I haven't like settled yet. So Kazuma could be 2, but again, like Ryunosuke's growth is just so special to me. Like Ryunosuke is so beautiful. Like I don't know. And then Brock is probably 4. And then maybe Iris or Harlock. Or maybe just both of them together forever. Yeah. Read some fics and say, huh? Yeah? Or absolutely not. Nuh-uh. Not my Kazuma. Right, Foods? This is a different top 4 than yesterday already. I don't even remember what my top 4 yesterday was. I think Van Zeek's was 3. But it is what it is. And tomorrow, who knows? True. Gina goes so hard for me though. She's like crazy high. Clint and Genshin are probably really high for me. I don't know. Dreba goes really, really hard for me. Probably others. Clint and Genshin is 7 and 8 for me, based. I know Holoc is my number 1, but after that it's like a bunch of people and I have no clue where anyone is and it changes all the time, and to be honest, I'm happy to let them move around as they wish. Yes. That's beautiful. I like, my tier lists are like ever changing and ever evolving as I change and evolve and have new thoughts, so I very much understand. There are too many good characters. It makes it so hard to rank them because, like Harlock, I spent a whole bunch of the finale with Harlock. Well, finale, like the last 2 chapters. Feeling like I didn't know how to feel about Harlock. And his final lines with Mikotoba were some of the most moving, beautiful lines, like, in the whole game to me. him saying like, oh god, what's the quote? I wrote it yesterday. There's something to be said for it having a little bit of fun is like one of the most beautiful quotes ever, especially because it's from Harlock himself. That messed me the heck up. And then also Harlock says something about the world feeling really small, or like in truth the world is really small. And I thought that that was like, that was so beautiful to me, because this world where it takes like at minimum 50 days to see someone you love feeling small because of how close you feel to those people, like that struck me so hard because it came from Harlock, because he's never felt all that emotional, but it really hit at the end. Oh, it was too good. Yeah, that was it, Holly. It was so good. Okay, so on that note, I think we can wrap up with, I don't think, have I missed anything? Maybe I have. Uh-oh. Double checking. I'm gonna rewatch that freaking animatic a trillion times, I think. I think we can wrap up with the Chronicles credits, which we've been recommended. Which means I'm opening the game for the last time. I'm not ready to say goodbye either. I don't want to. I don't want to play silly horror games. Oh, I forgot it opens here. But next week, yeah, next week, horror games in E33, I guess. Silly horror games and we're becoming French! I posted some artworks of the same artist who did the Shinigami animatic in the Discord that you made. Thank you! I will be checking out so much of that stuff. There's the audio drama which shows Harlock trying to free Korean Osuke out. That sounds great. Where was it? It was in special contents. I guess gallery credits? No, gallery? It is in credits? Oh. Oh. We checked out one of the short videos. Oh, stop! Not the dead body in the background. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh. Oh, Wagga, hi, hello. Stop. Why does it look like he's giving Saseki the middle finger? Oh! Damn. Middle finger at us now. And sister swearing? What the hell? Oh my god, not the hologram. Oh, are they waving goodbye? No, don't say goodbye. Stay here. Oh, he's got an idea. Bye. Oh. I wanted it to be like 10 minutes long so I didn't have to say goodbye. You know what I say to finishing this game?
Objection!
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 Objection! Objection!
Hold it!
I thought you were gonna play the lamb to slaughter. You know what I feel about this game?
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
For real, man. And I'll send links to you directly so you don't have to research the chat for my name because I've been chitter-chattering quite a bit. Thank you. I appreciate it. Which one is my favorite?
I will become a lawyer. I'm sure everyone knows by now. Your testimony completely contradicts the facts. I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is. Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes, there's a clear inconsistency here.
Renoske, honey. Man, which was my favorite line? Wasn't it? Was it not in this? It's in the extras? Not in this game? Was it in something else? Oh. I don't remember. We won't watch them, but there is something so incredibly interesting about the idea of Ryunosuke Naruhodo's 7 Days of Sin. What was he up to? What was he doing? The Polycule took a crazy summer trip. What a game. I am the root of all evil. Well... Have you finished the game? Yeah. We're all done. Did I miss a backlogged review? I'll probably do it off stream because I don't know what I would rate it yet. I need to kind of sit on some thoughts and let them simmer a little bit before I know what I would rate it. So excited to be here for Hannah's first great Ace Attorney 2 stream. I guess let's start the adventure. So yes, next week we are gonna be doing some Halloween games. I love that you knew exactly the voice line I was talking about, Food. Thank you so much. I don't know, maybe I did say it out loud and I forgot, but yes, that is exactly the line I was after. Whoa! It is the voice line. Hunting my prey. Next week we're gonna start doing some horror games. We are gonna be doing RPG Maker horror games that chat has recommended to me. I don't know how long they are, so I don't really know what, like how it's gonna work, but we'll find out together, I guess. I'm an absolute coward when it comes to horror games, so I'm terrified, but I'm sure it will be great. Most are pretty sure. Okay, cool. We'll see if that happens, because once again, I'm a coward. I will be hiding for 2 days a week. Good luck, gang. So don't take me with you. Please. So for 2 days a week, we will be doing a couple horror games. And then for 2 days a week, we're going to be doing Expedition 33, which is not at all intimidating to start. And I feel no pressure about it whatsoever. Do I have a freaking huge spot on my nose that has grown throughout stream? That's cool. It shall be here for the horror. Half of us can hide from the French. Half of us can hide from the horror. Beautiful. I think that's it. I think that's the plans. I'm gonna continue editing Great Ace Attorney on my days off. Casimir is watching OV. I miss them already. I'm gonna be reading a lot of fan fiction because I'm gonna need it to cope. Maybe we'll see Gregson. The ghost of Gregson. Wow. Can you believe he was in that box? That's crazy, man. Anyway, this has been it. You will be shouting, this is the end. This is Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Thank you for being here on this journey. I'm miserable that it's over, to be honest. I really wish I could start it all again. I'm not gonna cry. But I wish I could start it all from the beginning because it was the best. I'm gonna miss this series just like how I miss Yakuza. Yeah, me too, man. It was beautiful. I've loved having an outlet for my greatest 20 thoughts and feelings. Thank you all for sharing. I'm gonna have to like, I think there's like thousands of comments in the channel, but I really want to read people's thoughts, so maybe I'll have to go searching. I'm so happy it clicked with me too. I really cannot stress enough how when we first started this game, I was like, I don't know if I'll be able to finish it because I don't know if this is my kind of game. And the fact that it's probably my favorite game that I've played this year is tremendous. And it means a lot. So yeah, I'm glad that we could go on the journey together. I love these characters so much. Anyway, I guess we'll leave it there. I don't want to go! It feels like ending the stream means it's really over. Wow. I'll see you all in the Discord, or I'll see you next week. I hope everyone has a lovely few days off. Bye everyone. Bye Great Ace Attorney. Bye.